Let's party.
Like, I like the Can we find a way to work that into fucking Strig now? He can have a catchphrase, "Let's party."
That's
I
the
can
opposite.
try.
He's got to say it before unlimbering his decorative crossbows.
That's the opposite of it has been business with you. You're either in the it's party time group or you're in the it has been business with you group. I don't think any of us have made it to it's party time yet.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we stay on his good side.
Oh.
Not like he's saved us twice.
Not like he's literally the reason you guys aren't dead yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Wait for it. Can you guys believe I screwed up? I'm gonna blow your frickin' minds real quick. Ready?
Okay.
I moved all the music over.
Okay.
Except for the theme song. Still uploading now. I prepped everything else. I tested the last 25 minutes before anyone got here. I was running through all of my audio checks. I was going through everything and testing it. And let me tell you, funny that I forgot to check that. Let's try it again.
I really want nothing to work now. That would be very funny.
Well, bad news. It's definitely gonna work.
How the flip-flop did my volume get all the way back up again?
Because we moved over and
Oh, yeah.
it resets settings when I'm doing the hosting on here.
That'll do it. I'm gonna drop that down to about 55.
You ever drink a sip of water and go, "Oh, I'm dehydrated"?
No. I do the opposite.
Yes.
Oh, I'm overhydrated.
Wow.
What is hydration?
Baby, don't hurt me.
No.
Okay, 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. We'll be ready to go. All right, apologies for that. I hate that I had to restart it and restart everything to get it working, but apparently once it tries to cue an audio track, if there's nothing there, it just gives up until you do a hard restart. So everyone will need to reconnect, but everything is working again.
Okay, let me do that real quick.
With that, we begin. After making your way from your humble starts as a group working for a strange ringmaster in Leshka, where you found near death at a cave of goblins that you attempted to kill and then attempted to die from, you made your way west towards the Marauders Coast at the behest of the drill master of a nearby beacon keep. Attempting to find the missing beacon knights led you through Rakiri Town, where on your journey you found 2 more strange entities, people who were not quite all there. In Rakiri Town was Haggard Jack, who found his demise at the hands of Molly Starveling. The rest of you, after failing to cover up a murder, but doing a respectable enough job that people appreciated it, made your way to the coast, where you found a number of treasures from a number of interesting shipwrecks. But what you found more than that was danger. The shipwrecked pirates presumed iron wolves. You had a quick throwdown with before entering a strange cavern that had dangers afoot. Surviving, but just barely, especially for Rowan, you ended up making your way back, where you planned to report that the squad of knights had found their demise. Hopefully once you reach the city. From Mercury Town, you made your way south on the very populous road, well, the once populous road of the Marauders Coast, stopping at Leston House, where you came across a poltergeist and decided you weren't really in good enough shape to deal with it and just desperately wanted to make your way to the city and safety. One more night's rest and another day's travel, and you found yourselves in Alisir, the massive cultural melting pot of the free kingdoms of Western Madara. And here you split ways for a little while and gathered your things, made plans, and eventually all met up at the bar and tavern floor of the Anchor and Helm, where you did some gambling, tried your best to win some, well, an ownership stake in the Anchor and Helm if you were real lucky. And everyone says, maybe I'm the one. No one's been the one quite yet. A strange person approached you and spent an hour or so talking to you guys, getting your vibe, and unfortunately deciding that you were going to be staying in the city far too long for her liking. And so Chalice quickly made her way out and left you, the three of you, or 5 of you, I forget how many NPCs you collect, at the Anchor and Helm with a relaxed evening of not quite revelry, but celebration at your survival at the least, and a strange plan at the most. So, as the night grows long and at least Cassie seems to have a plan of what happens next, I would ask unto you all once more. Rowan, Strig, Garrett. What you guys do?
Well, I believe that Strig and Cassie are heading off to some fancy party. I would like to send a letter to a Beacon Knight's Keep about what we found. Probably send back the letter that we were supposed to deliver, and see if we can, I don't know, maybe get anything for all of the effort that we put in, but not holding my breath, I guess. I assume Garrett joining me for that would be helpful. Obviously, you're the one with the military experience and stuff.
Yeah, I will join you with that. And while we're doing that, I do want to make a stop over at the where the Wayfinders hang out. I got a couple questions for them.
Best bet you're gonna get for that will be back near the entrance at that small island that mostly, or maybe even just beyond the bridge, just pretty kind of over in this area. Either
obviously,
one would
if
probably
it's
work.
is it still nighttime from when we were leaving last session? Okay, so that'll have to wait till the morning. Same with,
excuse me, 10 o'clock at night at this point.
That'll probably have to wait for the morning. Same with sending the letter.
Well, I guess question: is there like a Beacon Knight's Keep here, or like?
No,
I
they are never
okay, I didn't
associated
think so.
with cities.
Okay.
But given that they are, heavily, like, they'll work with local law enforcement and something like that, like going to the excuse me, going to like one of the NSO offices would probably, you'd have no problems.
Okay, well, I guess that might be a problem because I don't think we can send Molly with us or with them then. All right, I guess that will have to wait till morning then.
If you want like a private courier, or you want to try and find a Raven or something, that's probably gonna be closed this late.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the NSO office would be open, you're saying?
Yeah. The NSO office is double as, like, that's your law enforcement and your prison. So there's always.
I guess in real life, I don't even know, like, are police stations open? But
there's always someone at the desk.
Yeah, Like,
Sure, yeah.
like you might not be able to walk in, but if you went like and were like, "Hey, I need help with something."
Yeah, if you called the non-emergency line, they usually have someone there
like,
to pick up.
Yeah, but if you walked in and you were white, they would probably help you.
Too real. Well, Rohan isn't, but no, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave that up to Garrett because I feel like taking Molly to the den of the guards might not be a good idea, but I also don't necessarily want to. Like, if we can do it tonight, I don't know if I want to put it off till the morning either. So it's up to you.
I think it can wait for the morning. We're sending a letter. It waited several days on the trail.
Yeah.
It can wait. It can wait till morning. It's not an immediate thing, especially since we were unable to find the knights alive.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Strig and Cassie are about to go to a party, and we're just sitting here sadly waiting for them to come back or going to sleep. It's just very, I don't know. It's a little demeaning.
Come on, we're in the big city. I'm sure you've got to know a couple of good bars.
Bar crawl, bar crawl, bar crawl.
Ooh, I actually, Garrett, would you like to help me make some money?
On a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being in the middle, how legal are we doing? How legal is this?
How legal? It's
like, are we gonna get the cops after us, basically? Well, not the cops, the NSO after us?
Nah, I'm an expert. I would never get the cops to come after us. We're just gonna do a little gambling, That's all.
What the hell?
Incredible.
Not getting any younger.
Amazing. I will let you in on a secret now then. I'm gonna pull out my my dice, and I'm gonna say I have 4 dice. I'm gonna say Garrett, call a roll.
Are these the same dice that we played with back when we first met?
They are, although I didn't use this at the time, but that was, I did win that fair and square, although had we played again, I might not have, but call a roll. 4 dice. What do you want me to roll?
Out of 4 dice? 6-sided dice. 4 times 6, roll 20.
Okay, I roll 20. It just comes up 20. I just roll 4 5s. Yeah, I just pick up the dice and I'm like, here's 4 1s, and I roll 4 1s. So I may have some special dice, which means that we can't lose. So all we need to do is get some people to play with us.
All right. So here's the thing. Back when I was with the Brigade's men, one of the guys had some loaded dice.
Okay.
The trick is, I'm sure you know this already, you can't win everything.
Absolutely.
You can't win every time. You gotta win some, lose some, win some. Just more on the winning side. I just want to, if we can agree to do that.
Absolutely. So I think the play is you and I play together, and you know what? We can even just play standard. We can just play it out. Obviously, we're not exchanging any money. We're all on the same team here. Whoever is losing can play the next person, and then we can use the dice to win against that person. Nobody's any the wiser.
will the dice work for me, or do they need your special touch?
They don't need your Robert. I think as long as I'm present, I can make them roll whatever I want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So as long as I'm present, we should be good.
Okay. Fuck it, let's go.
Incredible. We bring Molly with us.
Bodyguard.
She's creepy enough that maybe her unsettling nature will put somebody off their game.
Well, Strig, with just you and Cassie in your incredibly overdressed outfits.
Which I don't remember if I complimented you guys on. Though you look really good in those outfits. I think you can pull that off. You'll have to see my tailor when we get to Artaviste.
I will repost those for you guys. But as you...
Beautiful.
Cassie just kind of... Oh, let's let me go then. If they're going to be abandoning us, why should we be sitting here straight? This gives you
Okay.
a very excited smile. Now, you know how to
Abandoning
behave
them?
at a very rich party, right?
Jesus Christ.
What?
That sounds perfect.
Just smile.
I almost spit water all over my
Just smile and nod and act aloof. Just be you. You
What
got
does
this.
aloof mean?
Exactly.
Like you don't really
perfect.
care. Like you don't really care.
But I don't care.
Exactly. Perfect.
These parties are weird.
Tell me about it.
Cassie
All right,
stands
let's
up,
go.
holds an arm to hook yours in it, and guides you through the city, where you will be going much deeper into the most bougie portions of the city, heading towards South Central Alasir. So, which side would like to go first? Strig or Rowan and Garrett?
I want Streak to go first.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Well, the votes are in. Now, we can't say we're not a democracy. Lee, who are you voting for?
I guess I'm voting for myself.
Oh, that's democracy right there. You vote for yourself even when it doesn't matter. So, as you guys walk through the city, turning heads, you can see that there are like people that look at you, and eventually you make it to the South Central gate, and one of the NSO guards just kind of, why, what's your business here? And like speaking almost directly to you, Strig.
I let Cassie answer.
Look to her, and she just, well, we're here for the party, the big one that's going on to, at the big residence. And, well, you see, I don't know anything about it because it's a surprise. And she kind of like motions to you. And he just looks to you. What?
We're here for the party. You know, the party.
Yeah, he surprised me. He got me tickets to this big ball, and oh. He kind of like narrows his eyes. Got any weapons on you, anything like that? Here's a question.
No.
Does Strig have his crossbows with him?
Would Cassie have allowed Strig to keep his crossbows with the costume?
Definitely not. He will have had to go out of his way to grab them again.
I mean, she definitely would have noticed them then if I had them, so probably not.
Alright, well. Don't be causing any trouble. He just kind of like looks at you and like almost side-eyeing you this entire time.
I stare blankly back at him.
Motions for you to continue, and Cassie, almost skippingly excited, still arms linked together, you guys walk down these streets that have some of the nicest, richest, and most luxurious homes in all of Terra. The only place in the city that has anything even close to gardens or yards, and here they are massive. Some of these maybe a quarter acre or more. Entire gardens, hedge mazes, carved, just all of these. You could see like this massive lion carved into a bush near one. All of these gates, everything here heavily patrolled. You can see the streets are lit up by... I tongue twisted myself once. The streets are lit up by candlelight from all of these lanterns, and everything is just... It's so bright and clean. It's almost uncomfortably clean, given even the nicer central parts of Alasir. And you weave through, going down one street and just observing all of the excess. And you kind of have to move to the side at one point, and you see somebody with a small wagon being horse-drawn that heads past another carriage shortly after. It is maybe the most uncomfortably bougie thing I think Strig has ever dealt with. And as you make your way further down, you finally take a right, and Cassie just kind of like whispers to you. Not even though there's no one around, she just seems uncomfortable talking about it. How do I know exactly? It's weird, right?
No, I just kind of assume you know what you're doing.
But why do I know what I'm doing?
Why, think about it.
This seems to oddly reassure her, and she pauses for a second and thinks about why thinking about it, and gives a very determined nod at that. You're right. No reason to. Got this, right, Strig?
I don't know what we got, but yeah.
Her simplicity of words seems to reassure her ever more, and she continues on with determination. And once you get a couple of houses down, you come into this very, not the largest manor, but it has some of the largest front yard that you've seen. These two large staircases further back that almost seem marble at a distance, that curve up around a large statue, which is currently a fountain dumping this almost crimson water down into the fountain's pool below. A few people are sitting around drinking from it. You come in through the gates, and you are not even questioned by the two private security guards that are standing at the front gates of the large. Once you get in, Cassie just kind of, so, what to do now? What should we do?
You think I know what to do at a party?
But you knew how to get here. But you knew how to tell me to get here.
You got us here.
Yeah, but you're the one who said I should just not think about it. So what are you not thinking about?
I don't know what I'm not thinking.
But what do you know that you're not thinking about? You have to know something that you're not thinking about so we know what to do.
Strig looks mildly concerned and brain fucked.
Cassie's not doing too much better.
I guess we go inside? That's what you do at a party, right? You go into the party?
Cassie gives a nod, and you guys begin walking towards the two dueling staircases. As you head forward, there is a servant who approaches you wearing a very nice porcelain mask. And they hold out a large, almost serving platter, but on it are empty goblets.
Does he say anything, or is he just holding these goblets out at
He's
us?
just holding goblets at it. It's a serving platter with about half a dozen goblets on it.
I grab a goblet for Cassie and I.
He just blushes a little bit. And then, as you guys continue, you start to see people are filling their goblets from the fountain. As you get close, the unmistakable smell of aged wine begins to fill your all sense. Cassie heads over and gives a shrug and motions for you to follow her.
Yeah, I follow.
You both fill your goblets with fountain wine.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm probably gonna drink it, given how easily drunk I get. But I'll fill it.
You both fill them, and Cassie takes a very cursory sip and just like almost not winces, but like there's surprise on her face. She kind of like turns to you, and it's expecting words from a fountain.
I guess it's a nice fountain.
As you guys head inside, the chaos of this party begins to take over. It is not cramped, but it is definitely a little claustrophobic once you get into the foyer. There are people everywhere. They have just taken over. It is, you can hear live music, and just the discussion is overwhelming, and Cassie just immediately looks slightly uncomfortable and just kind of narrows her eyes and looks at you. What now?
As I'm looking around the room, do I see anyone that I recognize, perchance?
Hey, give me an int notice.
You would recognize someone here?
There's a question and a half.
I literally was just thinking, like, man, I guess it's not like surprising that like Strig doesn't feel at home here, but it is also funny that literally the only situation that we've seen him feel at home in is like shooting goblins with bows and arrows, and to now hear that he might know somebody here is like wild.
You look around as best you can, trying to keep your eyes peeled. And, you do recognize someone. A woman known as Katerina. She is currently talking to an older gentleman with graying hair about something. You can't really make it out. She's towards the other edge of the room.
I turn to Cassie and I just go, let's go in that direction. I point to the direction opposite of Katarina. And I think I just kind of lead us along the wall, more like almost blending into the shadows.
The shadows of this brightly lit room as best you can.
I'm still gonna be shadows, and if there are, I'm gonna hide in them.
There's no shadow that will escape the Strigs. And as you head towards the other direction, you make your way and kind of like, you're not like shoving past people, but there's definitely like oh, excuse me. And you end up near the other end where there is a very large display of just like what looks like fresh bread. There's cake. There's all of this just fancy food. Slices of cheese. What looks like very thinly sliced either turkey or chicken. You're not exactly sure. It has a strong honey glaze on it, and then some sort of red pepper flakes on top of that kind of melted into the honey. It looks very fresh, like there's still some steam coming off of it. There's another gentleman that is currently plating for what seems to be his dinner.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm grabbing a plate.
You grab a plate, and you can also see that, like, anything special you're looking for, or just a little bit of everything?
No, I'm just gonna load up.
There's also a bowl of what looks like various fruits that have been candied. They look like they've just been melted in sugar and just sweetened. Mostly strawberries, but you also see what looks like candied banana slices, among some other things. And then there's also just what looks like sugar sprinkled on top of them.
Amazing. I don't know half of what I'm grabbing, but I'm grabbing all of it.
Cassie is being more reserved, but following your lead. And as you're kind of leaning over, she's like, see? I told you we know what to do once we got here. As you're kind of like leaning down to grab what looks like a slice of something very almost like... It's like this kind of like very fluffy, yellowish, almost cake. You reach over to like grab a slice, and as you do, this gentleman just kind of like it looked like he was like your guys' hands almost hit grabbing the cake serving. I can't remember the name of it. I'm brain farting. It makes me sound really stupid right now. But as you kind of are both going to grab it, you get it first, and he just, oh, another purveyor of the finer delicacies of overseas. Tell me, who's your favorite flan baker, my son?
It's hard to pick a favorite. Who's yours?
Well, there is a small bakery I cannot pronounce the name, but it is of Reclorian. It has some of the best flan that I have ever. I was hoping that they would be able to cater for this event, but fortunately they were unable to accommodate. He holds a hand out. You shake yours from across the table.
Yeah, I guess I shake.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Strig. Hi.
Strig, hi.
And this is Cassie.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. High.
Yes. This is... Yep, it's pleasure. This is your party?
No, I am here on business first, pleasure second. This is the Dada Sheik resident. He is the one hosting it. Myself,
Right.
I am here looking for business. Tell me, are you in... He kind of motions. It is my security out front that is keeping this party in line.
They did a good job. They're good. They sure are standing at the gates.
So what brings you here? What business are you in that has allowed you to make your way into a Dala Sheik party?
I am in the business of bringing Cassie here.
Well, and Cassie just kind of picks up. You see here, Mr. Strig High here, was so kind to bring me here. I have been wanting to go to one of these for a while, and we just recently got back into the city. And, you see, he is an expert marksman. He is one of the greatest trick shots in all of Terra.
No. No, she's... No. It's a hobby.
Do you make money from this hobby?
On occasion.
And it is not a hobby anymore. It is a job and one you should be proud of.
I've had a lot of jobs, and that's not one I'm proud of, but... You know, I'm alright at it.
He goes into this large, fancy... Like, most people here are dressed, like, closer to you and Cassie than him, because he is in very plain. Like, it's still a nice suit, but it's much more plain, and the cloak he's wearing over it, though hoodless, is little more than practical. And he kind of goes into it, and he pulls out a small rolled parchment and hands it to you. If you are in need of a new business and you are as good of a shot as your wife here says, always in the need of good security.
I unrolled it and pretend to read it really quickly, and then roll it back up and just nod.
He nods back and gives you, goes to give you another handshake, but like as he does, he considers and instead just takes a bite of the slice of flan that he was working on already, and nods to you and begins to head off.
I immediately hand the scroll to Cassie. What does it say?
It says, Severe Securities and Protection Services. We do it all. And then it has an address here for their main office in Central Alice. Yeah, that's, maybe that's what we need to be here for.
I thought we were here for something that you were doing.
I'm supposed to meet with someone, but I'm not exactly sure who. And
That means we have to talk to more people, doesn't it?
she, like, holds your hand as if giving you the worst news possible, very solemnly, and, like, pats the top of it, and then nods.
Right. But you're taking the next one.
And this continues. You guys have to schmooze for the next couple of hours. Strig, I would like you to give me a Charisma Connect. See how well you can help Cassie find whatever it is she seems to be looking for.
Oh boy. Okay.
So good at it, it's ridiculous.
I think I just stand next to her and look pretty. And I smile occasionally.
And it works!
I mean, that is Streak's superpower, is looking pretty.
That is what I am, her arm candy.
Is that this whole team now?
Yes.
So after, like, you were on the road all day, got cleaned up and felt like, oh, like, you got a nice warm bath and you're ready to go to bed, and now you've been up for hours in this fairly uncomfortable suit that, while it fits you, is definitely not among your regular fare, and it stretches and pulls, and it's uncomfortable in the armpits, and just overall just not great for what Strig is comfortable with. And
I keep thinking about how hard it would be to shoot in this.
And literally, like, you probably, like, reaching to draw a crossbow and then, like, bending over to reload it, like, you'd probably tear something. It's rough. But thankfully you don't have to shoot anything. Just have to listen. Occasionally say hello. And after maybe 2 hours, it's probably past midnight at this point, the party seems to be taking zero let up and just keeps going, and Cassie just keeps talking to people, introducing you. Someone comes up to you, you pivot it to Cassie. Neither of you seem to know what you're doing, except that Cassie's convinced that you have to be here. And finally, after a little while, there's someone else who just kind of you begin talking to, and after maybe 10 minutes of this, it's all small talk, just endless small talk. But after maybe 10 minutes of it, this person's like, he seems young, maybe your age, Strig, a bit taller and a lot wider. Like if you were into lifting instead of shooting, essentially. And he just, oh yes, what you see? And like you can tell, like, he's trying to impress you guys. Like, he hears about, like, you being this crack shot, and like eventually he just, well, wait, I can't shoot nothing, but snaps his fingers, and as he does, you see this like red spark come out of it.
Oh, holy fuck, what was that?
And he turns to Cassie, who just, oh, holy fuck, Streak, what was that? And he just, I'm the apprentice mage. I'm telling you, man.
Don't know how I feel about that.
Well, you want to see something else? And he snaps his fingers again, and this time the little red sparks begin to dance around his hand until they make like a small four-legged figure, like a dog, that just begins to stand up on its hind legs on the back of his hand.
What? And I lean over to Cassie and I go, they put something in the cake.
It's kind of starts to, yeah. Oh. No, trust me. I've heard people make this reaction before. He snaps his hand again, and this time it begins to dance and hops onto you.
If you thought that made it better, it didn't.
Well, I assure you, I am what's known as a destined apprentice of Mr. Vasarian. And my gifts have come from a very important place that I did not quite understand, but it's very, very... And, like, he's, like, looking to you two to see if you're impressed yet.
I still just look very shocked and scared. I don't know what Cassie's looking like.
She keeps, like, looking back to you. Oh, come on. Want me to show you something real? Is that how
Not
we're gonna
really,
do
no.
this?
No, I'm really good. You can stop.
I'll apologize. He snaps his fingers again, and the little red sparks, no more than a couple inches, now like almost moving like a horse galloping. They gallop like over and jump back onto his hand. He throws them in the air and then catches them into his fist where they disappear. And as they do, you see like the veins on the back of his hand begin to light up with red lightning and just kind of glow as it follows. You can actually see it through his skin as it disappears up his sleeve and then shows up on his neck, and for 1 second his eyes just kind of glow red and flash.
I'm slightly hyperventilating.
And at this point, a older gentleman puts a hand on his shoulder and... Please, don't mind, apprentice. He is not the best in these sorts of situations. Motions him away. If he has made you uncomfortable in any way, please allow me to. He just gives a nod. Allow me to apologize. He has this kind of long graying hair that is currently tied up in a bun. He has that same kind of almost uncomfortable air about him at first, and you can tell he realizes it, and all of his movements, the way he acts, he is trying to downplay it. He has on these very fancy robes that almost seem like a dress with how flowing they are. The sleeves probably 1.5 feet wide at the opening. And he just kind of like wraps them up and puts a hand out. Shake yours, First Street.
I very, very slowly reach out like a shaking hand and just grasp it.
Elendar Vosarian.
Strig, this is Cassie.
Hey, Cassie, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and as I said, I apologize for anything that my apprentice said or did that could have made you uncomfortable. And Cassie just kind of like...
Yeah.
Cassie is more uncomfortable with this guy, and she's like standing half behind you.
Yeah, thanks. He's a person, alright.
You don't trust the arcane, Mr. Strig?
No.
And at this point, he gets
Definitely
like this
not.
curious glit in his eye. Why is that?
'Cause that shit's weird, man.
He gives a knowing smile and nods. It is indeed weird, but to say that the peculiar is untrustworthy is to say that we should never accept or want to understand anything that we were not born to understand. That when we became men and women, that we did not once more right away. Is that really a world that we want to live in?
I kind of lean back to Cassie and I go, I don't know, is it?
She just kind of like quickly just no. And as she just kind of whispers that, she's just keep saying no and keep on talking. Just keep on talking.
No.
Exactly.
It's not.
And that is, well, everyone, I believe everyone has the latent ability to find something arcane within themselves, something they don't quite understand, and bring it out. Perhaps you too, Mr. Strig, have some sort of mana-touched capabilities.
Absolutely not. No. I'm sorry. No.
Who are we to say? How do you know that? How could you know that?
Because I'm me.
You are you. That is true. But do you know everything about yourself? Are there
Pretty
things
sure,
that
yeah.
you don't understand? Things you wish to understand?
No, I don't think there's anything I wish to understand.
He brushes a lock of hair back behind his ear, considers for a moment. There is no want to grow. What is the point of living? Is that not the point of a living being? To grow and expand and learn?
I don't know. I don't really think about it.
Curious response, Mr. Sh. What about your companion?
Cassie is smarter than me. So maybe.
She just kind of like, I have things I don't understand, but I don't know how to understand them at all. And, on top of that, Rick has to help me understand it. And he just kind of,
Yes.
what do you mean by that? He does not understand. How could he help you? And he turns to you for an answer, Strig.
I really don't know, man. I just keep going along with what she says, and she says it's helpful.
If there is something you don't understand, I am always willing to help someone learn about themselves.
I kind of turn and look at Cassie and raise an eyebrow like, is this our guy?
She seems concerned, confused, and skeptical, but he just kind of bows a bit and holds a hand out. May I have a dance? Yes. If it is, of course. Looks for your acceptance, Strig.
Oh, yeah. She's the one in charge here, so. Yes.
Of course she is. And leaving you alone for the first time in this party, you are sitting in a corner, standing as dark and hidden as you can, while Cassie and this very strange, riddled man, Mr. Vilsarian, go off and dance. What are you gonna do during this time, Strig?
Try and recover in the corner, because I'm really freaked out and tired.
Give me a charisma sneak to see how well you can hide in this party.
Really? You're gonna make me do charisma?
Yes, you're trying to like blend in so that no one notices you in a place that's full of people. want to look busy without being busy and look like you have other things to do.
Make him do int sneak.
You need to find a scenario where int sneak can be rolled.
Yeah.
You have a couple of people who kind of just like approach you, mostly servants offering you drinks because of how uncomfortable you look. One offers you a topping off of a new glass of wine. Another offers you some water. Other than that, you are kept pretty much safely away over the course of the next 10 or 15 minutes.
I accept every drink they offer me, but then as soon as they leave, I pour it in a nearby plant. Every single one. Same plant.
That's gotta be so fucked up in the morning.
Correct.
They just keep noticing how quickly you're drinking your drinks, and they're like, wow, get this guy more drinks.
Yes. And I'm just so confused that why they keep coming back, and I just keep taking it and pouring it.
Meanwhile, out in the much more laid-back areas of far from the decadent party, Rowan, Garrett, you guys, where are you heading to with Molly to get you some coin?
Bar crawl, baby.
Yeah, I'm following Rohan. I'm assuming he knows where we should start.
Yeah. I mean, I guess usually I would be like playing on the streets and stuff, but I think like I don't want to be where I would usually be because I don't want anyone to know I'm back in town or anything either, really. So, or like just not general people, you know. So yeah, I think I'm just trying to go from bar to bar and strike up conversations with, basically do what I did with Garrett at the beginning of the whole campaign. Just like sidle up to somebody at a bar and be like, "Hey, do you want to play a game?"
Oh my god. Hey. So
Would
you guys
you
are
like
just
to
bar
play a
crawling
game?
across the city.
Absolutely.
Rowan, for you, I am definitely going to need Charisma Convince.
Okay, I can do that. Also, I'm definitely gonna have Molly just like keep an eye out for guards because I feel like
She can.
yeah, I feel like she's on high alert for them anyway. I'll just be like,
Yes.
yeah,
See her in her pocket gripping a knife.
gripping a what?
A knife in her pocket.
Jesus. Okay. Does she still have the earrings in?
Yeah.
I think she was okay. Cool. Yeah. So I just gesture to the earring and say, "Just let me know if you see guards." Okay.
Do you have
Charisma
the other one in?
convince. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have mine in.
In that case, she is thinking, well, did I'll watch the life so satisfying with their freedom from I will have freedom from their blood.
I'm just thinking like, Molly, please do not attack anybody. Just let us know if there are guards coming. We'll handle it together, okay? We don't want to cause trouble unless we have to, right? So just
It's not something you cause, it is something that can be
that's fair.
by ending them.
That's
For them
fair.
And you.
But I don't think anybody's on the lookout for you right now. So if somebody comes for you or anything, then I promise you can kill as many guards as you want. All right, just until I don't want for us to be the ones to start the fight. Okay, so if there's a fight, we can fight. But until then, just keep an eye out. Yes, no starting the fight, but you're allowed to end one. Deal? Good.
In her head, she's currently just thinking over and over again about the 5 different blades she currently has on her person.
I mean, you know,
She has one in her right boot, one in the sole of her left boot. She has...
In the sole?
Yes.
Like, is it like sheathed in the sole, or is it like under her foot inside the shoe?
Under her foot, under the sole of the shoe.
Oh,
So, like,
wow.
she can
Okay.
kick someone and stab them with it?
No, like...
Oh.
Like, if she was disarmed of everything else, she could then just still pull out, like, the inseam, like, the insole of her shoe and have another one.
Wow. Okay.
That actually sounds kind of uncomfortable to walk on.
You'd think, wouldn't you? She also has one in her left pocket, the one that she keeps squeezing the handle of. She has one that is bandaged to her lower back. And she
Okay.
has one that is currently threaded into the back of, like, right shoulder of her shirt.
Man.
Okay. On like, I think like in my head she just hears like not even like a real like coherent sentence, just kind of like a wow, like mildly impressed, just like, all right. Like in my head, I think I'm thinking about like Bex being like, man, I don't think we should have Cassie around because like she might not be good in a fight, you know, like I don't know, like I feel like we're gonna have to take care of her, etc. And I'm just thinking like, guess we're not gonna have to take care of Molly.
What Molly seems to lack in actual training to fight, she seems to make up for with a level of paranoid self-defense that could presumably be only gained with a rough life of piracy.
Yeah, I think Jack can tell you something about paranoid self-defense. So, yeah, fair enough. Cool. I rolled a 10 on my charisma convince.
You did.
That good?
Now the question is, Garrett, what are you going to do to help? You can sell me on any skill combination that you can sell me on.
Any skill combination I can sell you on. I want to go connect, charisma connect. Find or know people who are useful to your purposes, make friendships or social acquaintances.
All right.
Know who to talk to get favors or services.
All right. Trying to figure out what bars are the best ones to hit up this time of night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me charisma connect. Perfect.
This is either gonna roll well or this is gonna roll like a 1.
Not bad.
Your journey at the Anchor and Helm comes to a quick end because you don't shit where you sleep, essentially.
Yeah.
And as you guys leave, and then shortly after Strig and Cassie leave, you guys make your way out of central Alasir to the places where things are a little less questioning and a little more chaotic, and people are more than willing to throw around coin for stupid shit.
Absolutely.
Your
Home sweet home.
first stop. 1 second. I don't have these on the map. I'm pulling up my notes. First stop would be out here. They're near the mercantiles. A life-size wooden carving of a drunk troll sits out front.
That's a big carving.
You would note the amount of obvious repairs from drunk people, idiots, vagrants, vagabonds, and all the like who have presumably defaced and desecrated this once worshipped shrine of alcoholism, as it is on a main thoroughfare. But it seems loved all the same, and has been well taken care of despite everything. You head in, sit down, and begin throwing some dice. Oh boy, you guys did damn good on this. I was really not expecting this to be like, a 10 and an 8. You both had a +0, that's insane.
It's like last
I forgot the
time.
rules. The bad rolls come at the end of the session.
Exactly.
When it's important.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad rolls from now on.
Yeah. First hour or two is always the good ones.
Yeah.
So you head in and begin to just work through each and every, just like figuring out, like, Garrett's up there, he's figured out like who the next mark is, asking around for, oh, who's got a coin, who thinks they're lucky, all this stuff, while Rowan, you are, you're doing what you can, beginning your shtick. Being a partner in crime is certainly different, but it makes your job a little bit easier. Being able to get pointed towards the proverbial mark and make your way.
Yeah, I think also, like, whenever it feels like I'm maybe drawing attention because I'm winning a little too much or something, like, then I switch off to Garrett. Then I just, like, then I sort of walk around and, try to drum up a little interest and then let Garrett,
Garrett
Garrett
some
play
rolls
dice and then,
while you do you still do the talking, essentially.
Right, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
And this keeps going. You guys knock out some time at the Tipsy Troll. Figure out the money.
Mm-hmm.
There's a thing I need to double check. You eventually make your way through the currently abandoned Mercantile Square and spend some time at the Bell Tower Bar and Grill.
Amazing. I think depending on how well we're doing, at a certain point, I even let Molly try her hand at playing, just to, like, see what happens. Because I think it's like, even if she loses, like, that's kind of good for us. Like, as long as she doesn't lose too much, like, it makes us seem more like, less like we're cheating, so.
In that case, let's give Molly a luck save and see how she's doing. Molly, you're not very lucky, huh?
Oh.
Oh gosh.
If you ain't cheating for her, luck ain't on her side.
Wait, that just goes to make it look like it's more real.
Yeah.
She's the
she's losing a bunch, gets like a win, loses a bunch,
Yeah, exactly.
Eventually, make your way out of the Bell Tower Bar and Grill. You make your way down to the Broken Minstrel. A not famous, but very low down, like, at one point it was probably upscale based on some of the vibes it has. These nice velvet curtains that are now tattered and torn. A once very nice sign that seemed to almost give a vibe of like a bar second and like almost a theater first. Rowan, you can give me an no to if you think you might know about the history of this place.
I think so. I think the places that I'm usually frequenting, okay, I guess not.
I mean, I'm talking like deep history. Like, I
Yeah,
want,
fair
like,
enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know about the deep history of this place, but it does speak to being more of a, like, essentially a medieval jazz bar or something, first and foremost, rather than a... But what it is today is little more than a rundown. Another place you guys can hit up.
Nice.
Have we been seeing any of the same people show up?
You mean like anyone following you or anything?
Right, just keep an eye on, like, how, I just want to make sure we're not having someone like, hey, I think I'm being cheated, and, like, sneaking around trying to see how it's...
Okay. Question. Oh no, Molly was on the lookout for guards.
Yes.
So in that case, Garrett, you can also give me a int notice.
Okay. 1 int notice coming right up. We're gonna have to change that from Wiz to int, and
Hell yeah.
It's gonna come back in a hard way in the second half of the session, you guys. Just
I'm
saying.
going to do my best to remember that I can re-roll once per scene non-combat rolls.
As
I just need it
promised.
to last until we make some money. Then we can lose everything if we want, but just want some
As
money.
promised. So, you guys continue on. Eventually saying goodbye to the Broken Minstrel and making your way to my favorite pub in all of Era, the Sunken Parisian.
Ooh.
A famed cheap shitty sailors pub that I have off-center. A famed sailors pub, not for any good reasons. It's kind of seedy. It technically has rooms, but it's more of like a hostel in the back. And it is where people go to get drunk when they don't want to think. They don't have a lot of options. They're not high end. They don't really offer much in the way of food, maybe some stale bread or a meat stew if you are lucky. For the most part, it is a place where sailors get shit-faced and then pass out in the streets and get arrested for public drunkenness.
Amazing.
Sounds perfect.
Dive bar, more like swim bar. Sail bar, I don't know. There's a pun in there somewhere.
As long as it's not the drown bar.
None of you are exactly naval, so I won't go into the details, but there have in fact been probably more than a couple of...
Rohan had a little bit of naval service there.
Not the kind that would be relevant to this.
Ah, okay.
So I won't go into the details of the various sea shanties that have been written about the Sunken Parisian.
Okay.
Tell you that,
Would Molly know? Wasn't she like basically a pirate?
She doesn't say anything about it, but
Okay.
she definitely is thinking in a very upbeat and presumably shanty-esque tune.
Okay.
Like she's almost humming in her own head.
Perfect. It's like I have the radio on.
It's like you have the radio on.
That's a good way to think about it.
So with that, you guys continue on trying your best to finish up here at the Sunken Parisian, trying to, continue your shtick as best you can. Each person just kind of, oh, you fuck, hey, shit, why is it always happening? And just occasionally, I knew I'd fucking get them. Another woman just, oh, this is just a bunch of bullshit. I'm just gonna be fucking you up tomorrow when all my luck comes back. People who just are down on their luck and just want a chance to make some coin, but instead, by the time you're done, you know they're gonna be spending the rest of it on the night's ale.
Yeah.
Do we feel bad about fleecing these people or no? Because, I mean, like, it's one thing taking money from people who've got it. It's another taking money from people who don't.
I think I'm not trying to target people who are, like...
That's true, because you can't get a lot of money out of them, and that's kind of the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to target people who are, like... I don't know.
Seem
like,
well or off.
Yeah, or just, like, are at least careless with it, you know? Like, not in the sense of, like... I don't know, they're gambling addicts or whatever, but just like who seem like they are like feel like they can just throw it around, you know? like if it didn't go to me, it was probably just gonna get spent out to spar or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
and a lot of these people, like, it's not like you even have to seek them out. Some of these people are literally coming to you and just, like, ready to throw their money away.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm like trying to like, I don't know, coerce people who are like I'm not trying to be like, do you want to get rich? I know you're like on your last dime or whatever, you know? It's just like, yeah.
So, it continues as it always has. Garrett, you are noticing that Rowan is a practiced individual at this, a natural. He has brought these people in and convinced them that they can win coin. He is very good at convincing them that there's nothing strange going on, even though you and Molly are all the wiser. Molly seems to feel some guilt, not at you taking the money, but for not putting these people out of their misery.
Jesus
jeez.
Christ.
And
Putting them
for
out of their misery.
clarification, I'm referring more to, like,
Do we need to like have her go out back with a couple saps and just stabby to make her feel better?
she seems to feel like these people are, like, the best way is just, like, you're getting, like, so dead. You're not just dead.
Okay.
You're not just
Well,
so
I'm
dead.
not suggesting we allow that to happen. I'm just asking like if that's what would make her happy would be the
I'm sure Rowan can tell it's not really a matter of making her happy. She just believes in her heart of hearts that these people would be better off dead. Some of them.
Is it like, can I tell if it's because she thinks they're sad, or is it like, I don't know, is it just some philosophical thing for her?
it's the Osmid thing.
She, give me a wisdom convince to see how well you can, like essentially, like, direct her thoughts, for lack of a better term. You guys are
Holy
gonna be
crap.
feeling it in the second half of the session, I'm telling you.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to give out. Oh god. She sees these people as slaves to the coin that they can barely afford and thinks that's not life worth living. That you'd be better off dead or free than living under the thumb of this horrible, like, city. And being forced to work and
I can
That's
understand.
late stage capitalism. Like,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that, I guess. Just, I don't agree that
They'd be better
they should
like,
die.
from everything
Yeah.
she's observed and been told, she doesn't see these people as ever getting anything better than that, and if she were in that situation, she'd rather be dead, so she thinks they should be too.
I think to her, like, maybe instead of killing them, we should help them.
How would we help them as we're taking their money?
I don't know. I mean, if I don't think their issue is that some like 2-bit gambler on the street is taking their like whatever their nickels. I think it's that like the political system is bad, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think like I think I'm just sort of maybe like kind of idly thinking it seems like this is a thing that Molly cares about, which is not a thing I've really like. This is I feel like the only emotional thing I've seen from her after Jack has been gone is that like she hates guards, but I haven't seen her before something, and it kind of sounds like she would rather these people be better off or something. So I think I'm just kind of trying to encourage her to think about it as like maybe this can be a goal you have instead of like something to be
channel it into a positive.
Yeah, just like, you know.
Also, technically, she doesn't hate guards. She's for their death.
I think that's a semantic distinction, let's say.
That's a very
I don't hate
political
you.
way
I
of
just want you
putting
to
it.
die.
Yeah, Molly really said a cab.
So, this continues, and you do your best to kind of like guide her into a more positive light, but Evan, you can tell that like this isn't something she thought of herself. This is something she learned, something she was taught over years.
Yeah,
And one of her teachers was definitely good old Haggard Jack.
of course.
But there were more. It was not just him. This seems to be a prevailing belief among the ship that she grew up on.
Right. Well, as long as she's not making moves to kill them, I think it's okay.
No, she's just disappointed that you guys don't want to, because freedom is worth any cost. It's better to be dead and free than alive. Better to be dead on your feet than alive on your knees, essentially.
Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah.
So, with that, you guys make your way.
We maybe should call it a night before we get too much more into that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. I think we
Call
probably
it there?
yeah.
I
Start
mean,
to head
how
down.
are we doing on money wise? Like, are we up a little, up a lot?
Oh, you're like, if Rohan wants, you guys are up. Like, I will ask this, Rohan, how much are you up? Like, on a 1 to 5 scale.
With 5 in the middle.
I'm being in the middle.
5 being. Oh no.
Damn it.
The most unhinged thing I have ever heard. On a 1 to 10 scale, 5 being in the middle. Like 10 being you've cheated every round. Like how like 1 being you haven't really cheated at all.
I think I'm definitely not letting us like lose money.
Yeah.
Like that's not my goal. I think I would say we're at like a I think I'm probably splitting it down the middle. I think we're at like a 5, maybe a 6. Like
So enough that once someone's questioning and you pick up the cheating, then you bail.
yeah, exactly.
All right. Say in that case. When you get done, you end up with 4 gold, 7 silver, and 16 copper.
Not bad.
Pretty damn good for a night of cheating.
Gold, 7 silver, 16 copper.
That's pretty damn good for
amazing.
3 people running a con across the city.
Yeah. I mean, we split that 3 ways, I think. I don't know how to split that 3 ways, but we'll figure it out. That's what. Hold on, I'm just going to convert this all to copper. So that's 8.
That would be a good way to do that.
162 each.
Perfect. 162 copper. Amazing.
You guys can convert however you want. You obviously could convert at any of the bars at any point. You're in a city, converting money's easy. Yeah, you have 162 copper each between the 3 of you. Once you give Molly her share, she just kind of like,
You need to what?
I
Sorry.
need to go.
Go where?
At this point, she takes the earring off.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Do we want to follow her?
I don't think so. I think, well, I don't know. Do you think? It feels like if she's going somewhere where she doesn't want to draw attention to herself, then maybe following her is a bad idea. We might be putting her in danger.
I'm just worried she's going to go kill someone.
Oh, yeah, true. Is she already out the
Has she
door?
left yet?
She's like walking away.
I'm gonna go grab her hand and say, Molly,
Tell
you
her to,
can
like,
go,
how
but
to,
you
like-
have to put the
You
earring
run up
in.
to grab her hand, and she quickly, with her other hand, begins to like draw a dagger towards you before noticing it's you.
Like,
Jesus.
make sure we have like a reconnect location and time ish.
I think I say to her, like, Molly, you can go, but you have to keep the earring in. We have to know that you're safe, and we have to know that everybody else is safe as well.
No.
Then we can go. Then can we come with you?
He thinks for a second, and then shakes her hand and begins walking away again.
I follow her.
Like sneakily, or
No, I follow her so that she knows I'm following her. I gesture to Garrett as well.
I follow. I come with.
right, you guys follow her into the down an alley, and she just kind of like grits her teeth, frustrated, and just. What do you want? Why are you following me? Let me go.
Molly, you can either put the earring in, or we can come with you. But you've been very clear that you'd like to kill the guards, and obviously tonight you were very clear that you'd like to kill a lot of the people that we were playing with. And so
Not
I think
your slave. And
I
she just
don't
grits her teeth at you.
I don't think you're my slave or our slave, but we have a responsibility to the other people here as well, right?
If someone dies, my mic. Okay, I just make sure my mic's not on. If someone dies, the guards will get involved, and we don't want you getting hurt. That's all it comes down to. We just want to make sure that you're okay.
Okay. Both of you give me charisma convince.
This is where we start rolling bad, isn't it? Not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I am gonna. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna re-roll that.
I can tell you.
It's not a combat.
You don't have to because Rowan succeeded.
Okay.
Yay.
So there was already a success, so you can if you want to.
Well, if there's already a success, then we're
There
good.
may be something more if you were able to get like a 10.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Spirit. No way she's gonna try and shank you, and you're gonna need to re-roll something in 10 seconds.
Well, I can only re-roll for non-combat.
I know it's.
I think we could take her.
Well,
Wow, literally the exact same dice rolls too. Not even like cumulative, just literally a 6 and a 2.
Wow. Fucking Rowan with the dice again. So, as you just kind of, she has this and just won't hurt anyone.
Okay.
They don't hurt me.
Okay. If you get
Yeah,
into a
that's-
fight, will you then put your earring in and call me?
So we can help?
Phrase "call me" feels so weird and anachronistic.
Yes.
Like, I was trying to think, like, that doesn't sound right, but I don't know how what the other phrasing would be. You just
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Meet us back at the where was it? The Anchor and Helm? Oh wait, I guess
you
we're
guys
not
weren't
staying
at
there.
the Anchor and
Yeah.
Helm. You're
No,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess meet Garrett and
we're at the
meet
Rusty
Garrett
Iron
back
Tankard,
at
I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I guess meet Garrett back there. I'm staying at my own flat, so
You can never meet you there. You know, she doesn't know where it is. Yeah, why
I mean,
doesn't
yeah, she
stay
can
with
if she
you?
wants.
Yeah,
I mean,
either
she
or.
can, but
Either or.
She can stay with me if she wants, but I don't think she knows where my flat is either. So, yeah. At this point, the only thing that I was worried about, like, clearly at this point, I'm leaving this and I'm never coming back. So, like, I don't care if somebody knows where it is. I was mostly worried about people seeing me take my gold. So, but yeah, either way is fine. I'll tell her where my flat is just in case she's heading that way and she wants to, whatever, pit stop there. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'll just tell her, like, yeah, be safe and meet us at one of these places.
And just gives a nod and begins walking further down the alley and making her way further into the
So
center.
they're walking back and forth? Okay. Oh, wait, was I not supposed... Oops.
So, did she leave?
Yep, she heads down the alley.
Right. I think I just stand there and, like, watch her until she's, like, out of eyesight, and then I just walk back with Garrett, I guess, to, I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess
where are
hang
you
out
guys
at the bar.
going now?
I guess we split up and
I walk to the mouth of the alley where I have... And take a look and see if I can see anyone there who looks familiar.
Yeah, they are currently about a half a block over, leaning up against what looks like a large empty crate. There's just a bunch of hay around it, just kind of idly staring vaguely in your direction.
Alright. Is this anyone you might know from when you were here, Rohan?
I don't know. Can I make a check or something?
You can't make out a lot at this distance. Okay. Maybe long black hair, wearing what seems to be a kind of like a leather skirt, like a not like a black leather, but like a traveling leather skirt with a like traditional leather armor style up top, and some slight heels or tall boots. Maybe riding
I think
boots or something.
I think our friend here was back at the Sunken Parisian.
If I like, man, I want to know if,
You want to read minds?
well, I don't even have a spell slot left for the day because I read Chalice's mind
that's
before.
that's right.
Yeah. But I just want to know if, like,
If you want to retcon that, that obviously can't have a payoff.
No, I mean, I don't think I really want to read their mind anyway. What I really want to know is just, like, can I tell if they're watching us? You know what I mean? Like, not just watching us. Sorry, go ahead.
They've been going back and forth. The reason why I'm drawing your attention to them, Rohan, is because they've been going back and forth across the alley a couple times. Like, they've been keeping an eye on us. This is something.
Okay. I think I just approach. Like, I don't think there's any use in, like,
Subtlety?
Yeah, like, I don't know what. Clearly, they, like.
Yeah.
They clearly
they're
know
not
that
making a move per se,
Right.
but they are watching us. So
yeah, like, they clearly have the information and power here. So, like, all we're doing by not confronting them is giving them the benefit of subtlety and stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just approach and I say, "Hi, can we help you?"
You don't like seeing you do.
What tricks are those?
With your dice.
Who is we?
My employers, family, whatever you want to call them.
What do you want to call them?
The Morettis.
oh crap.
Do I know this name?
Give me a no. It's not gonna be hard for you. But...
I don't know this name, but it sounds like the frickin' Alistair version of the Mafia.
Oh,
There it is.
You did not.
There it is. It has begun.
Remember what I said like 5 minutes ago? Watch, Garrett, you're gonna really want that reroll in a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, does Garrett know
it's
this
a different.
name?
It's a different scene.
Garrett
different scene.
Does not know this name.
Okay.
No.
I'm not familiar with that name. What interest do the Morettis have in me?
Not in you, but in what you're doing.
What interest do they have in what I'm doing?
Well, I have an interest in you not scamming my friends, my family, my workers.
Are these your workers?
A couple of them.
What makes you think I'm scamming them? There's nothing wrong with a friendly game.
I can see your magic dice. A little bit of being careful and subtlety. Long way, my friend. Did you say your name was again?
I didn't.
Well, I've heard it a couple times, I think. Listening in on all these people you're talking to, or are you giving their own name? You just say whatever bullshit comes up.
I don't think they need to know my name. I don't think you need to either.
You can call me Maggie.
Okay? I have no interest in calling you anything. I think our interaction is done, don't you?
You pay us our cut. Pay back the ones the ones you inconvenienced. And I think we'll be done.
I don't really think you did anything here, so I don't know why you would get a cut.
You're a very brave man.
I just don't like people taking what's mine.
She
reach out,
smiles
put a
at the head. That's
hand on Rohan's shoulder. Let me confer with my friend here a second. I kind of quick spin him around.
Mm-hmm.
We're not familiar with who this is, but this sounds. I mean, how connected were you in with the? I've seen you. You seem to know what you're doing here. How familiar were you with the criminal organizations around here? We're whispering.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know the name the Morettis, but here's what I do know. You don't make money by giving it up as soon as somebody asks you for it.
That's true. That is true.
If she wants it, she can take it from us. Otherwise, I'm walking away with the money I made.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure what we knew what the play was, but I'll back you on this.
Thank you.
Give him a nod and
I approach her again, and I say, I think I'm done here. Is there anything else?
you pay back what you took. The people who work with me, and we are clear.
Or
We have no problems. For your time in Alistair will be very inconvenient.
well, I don't think we were planning on being in Alice here much longer. On the offside, we do decide to pay what you seem to feel we owe you. How much would that be?
You give out 50 copper, we'll call it even. Sure, there's more you took that you could be paying, but 50 copper and we're happy.
I give Rohan a look that says I'm going to follow his lead on however he wants to handle that. From what we took, 50 copper is not a ton. But at the same time, like you said, you don't get rich by giving away your money. And we're not going to be in town long.
We'll give you 30.
Kind of raises an eyebrow at you and brushes back her hair. It's a negotiation.
You asked for something. That makes it a negotiation.
You're a curious one, Mr.
We'll give you 30.
No.
He nods and holds her hand out.
Okay. I
We'll
give her 30.
split it. Yeah.
No, I'll give it. It
Oh, you
was
got-
my
okay.
plan. Yeah, I got it. She wants 30 total, right? Not 30 from each of us, or?
It seemed to be
30 total.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I hand it over. Are we good?
I think we are.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Don't like doing business with people when I don't know their name.
My name is Rohan.
And you?
You can call me 4 now.
The Morettis appreciate your willingness to speak and be open with our dealings. Gives a
Let us know
slight
if we can
bow.
help you with anything.
I'm sure we will.
Perfect. I think
Give them a
I just
nod
turn and walk away. Yeah, just don't want to
A
prolong
nod,
this any further.
yeah. Curt nod and about face.
All right. As soon as we walk out of earshot, I'm just like, okay. All right, that was stressful. Thank you for backing me on that.
Of course, I got you. I just... Like I said, I just needed to know what exactly the play was, and I think we need to do a little research as to who these Morettis are.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I can ask around people who I know. I actually did a little bit of asking around about where I might be able to fence a necklace like the one that we have, obviously without giving anybody any information about what we actually have. I have a lead on who might know
Just
tomorrow.
Remember, whoever these Morettis are, they've got your name now, and if they put that with the necklace asking around.
Yeah, I think seems like they are on our side for the moment. So I think, this is how you build networks, right? We've given them something. Maybe we can give them something more. Maybe they can give us something.
Maybe. We'll see. Like I said, I don't think we'll be sticking around here long. So,
Yeah.
As you guys head
Amazing.
back for the night, it is well past midnight. You have done hours of gambling and thankfully gotten away with most of it. make your way back to your respective homes and we go back to our good friends well and truly at a much easier time where everything is happy and perfect for Strig.
Real quick,
Hello.
was Bex at the hotel, or not the hotel, the inn when I got back?
You guys each get your own rooms? I don't remember.
Yeah, we would have got 2 rooms.
3 rooms?
I
Molly?
guess we've got 3 rooms now
Yeah,
because
for
of
Molly as well, right?
yeah,
In that case, the door was shut for
the door was shut.
yeah, so
Okay.
probably, but you can't say for sure unless you want to knock on it.
Okay. What about Molly? Or is she still out?
No evidence there. The door is shut, but again, you can knock if you want to see.
Okay. Well, I'll just go to bed. I'll let it go with. I'll check on
Wait
in the
until
morning.
All right. So, meanwhile, Strig, maybe
Yes.
15 minutes pass of you just dumping drinks into this plant and just doing it as subtly as you can. No one seems to notice, but goddamn, these servants notice when your alcohol is empty. And after
How did they
maybe
know?
after maybe 15 minutes of that, watching as Cassie and seeming arcane professor introduced himself as Mr. Vosarian dance, they eventually get done and Cassie makes her way back over and she is shooketh as hell.
Are you good?
I don't know. Oh no. I'm doing the right thing. I told him that he told him I told him all about how I know things and don't know why I know them and know why to do things and why not, and he said that that's right and that's just magic working through me for something important because I care about things. I guess I don't know.
Right. So, like, there anyone else we need to talk to, or can we go now?
Well, I'm going to be meeting him at his study tomorrow. Yeah. So I think we're good. Is there anything else we can? Yeah. We can go.
Great. I don't know what to do with all of these cups.
Well, when people come by, I think you're supposed to give them back to them.
Oh.
Why do you have a stack of them behind him? Have you been pouring these in this plant all night?
Maybe.
There's just a pile of goblets here. Someone's going to see that.
They kept bringing me drinks.
Well, drink them and give them back.
Let's just go. Let's go before they notice.
Squad over here. Got team mobster setting up a criminal network. Then you have these two who are like, "What do we do? I don't know."
I can't believe Cassie wouldn't let us come because she thought we would embarrass her. Like, yeah, we're gonna embarrass you.
I'm sorry, I have not embarrassed Cassie.
Oh, you guys make your way into back towards the garden, and Cassie's like looking around still, always slightly, not necessarily like scared, but like she's still shook and like trying to get her bearings. And as you're kind of heading down the stairs, give me a physical save, Strig.
Jeez. Oh no.
Oh, so close.
And like you see her slip, and you instinctively go to grab onto her hand, but like maybe her hand's too sweaty, maybe you're just too nervous and sweaty from it, but like you can't get a grip, and she just slides and tumbles down the stairs.
Oh no.
Oh shit. I chase after her. Is she okay?
And she's oh fuck, and like you can see like her ankle is like her foot is twisted about 60 degrees further than a foot should be twisted.
No.
Oh, that's not good.
Is it bad? Okay. And like she like is trying to like lift herself to stand.
I wouldn't do that. You should just. I kind of like put a hand on her shoulder and just press her down. Like, maybe just sit for a minute.
At the bottom of the stairs, a couple of servants come over, and one of them, "Oh, miss, is there something the matter? Are you quite all right?" And she's like, just like you can see, like she's wincing in so much pain she doesn't want to talk, and she's just like gritting her teeth.
Took a little fall there. Oh god, feet aren't supposed to look like that, are they?
Oh my, that is and she waves over a couple more. We can get her to the our quarters have a small medic's room. We can have her take a look at her. See how she's doing.
Yes, that'd be good. Yeah, Cassie, yes, good.
Like she's like grabbing your arm, and like it fucking hurts. Like she's digging her nails in, like trying to like do anything she can to grit through the pain.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. That's a good idea.
You follow as like these servants, and you kind of like are helping her, and they take her to. There is a servant's quarters off to the side. The servant's quarters itself is also a fairly large 2-story home. Like you get her in and away from the party, and things get just that much quieter, and you get her seated up, and she just what happened? Oh Saint Sweep, get that. Oh.
Maybe don't look at it.
I can look at you. That's much more sad. It just smiles. Like you can like you look at like where your arm, like right by your wrist where she was gripping it earlier, and like it's red and nearly bleeding from her nails digging in so tight. But like now she's just like, I'm just
Yeah, you just look at me, and you can grab my arm again if that helps.
Through your indecision and curiosity, she still seems to just maybe a mixture of pain delirium and still being obsessed with you, but she seems to swoon and close to pass out, and just thank you so much, Strig. Like,
Oh god, there's someone to help, yes?
the servants kind of, oh yes, they go look their own stuff. Let me look at. Oh, this is little miss. You will not be going anywhere tonight. You will not be walking on this for a while.
Oh boy.
You will need time for this to heal, little miss. If this is to be as you have. It turns to you. I would recommend she stay here the night and perhaps drink less. And she just as like it dawns on her that like she's stuck here, like tears are like welling up in her eyes. You don't know if it's from pain or just emotional clusterfuck or what, but she just Please, don't leave. The doctor, we do not have the manpower or resources to have guests while people are hurt. You will be safe and able to at least go somewhere else. Then turns to you. My young sir, you are free to check on her in the morning and help her out. We can have a carriage complimentary of Mr. Darashik to take her anywhere in the city that you wish.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave her here alone.
It is for one night and she will be fine. She will be sleeping through most of it. We will acquire something to help her with the pain and to help her sleep. We'll be okay. You are free to go, my young sir.
I think I'll stay here. There's nowhere I don't have anywhere to go tonight.
Give me a charisma convince.
Still not good at this. Oh shit.
Certainly not bad.
Not tonight. Tonight's the return of the rolls, apparently. Fine, though I cannot promise you a room no more than a bedroll or a
Oh no, I don't need any of that. Just make sure she's okay.
There was just a curt nod, and she is well on her way to a painful delirium already. A few moments later, they bring her something that is thick and frothy almost, like a mixture of milk and something. It's in like a little shot glass, and they just drink this. It will help with the pain and help you sleep. She does so, and shortly after passes out.
I just take up post, just sit there.
She passes out with a mixture of like stress and just like welling sweat and tears on her face. And that's how you all go to sleep. Strig in your uncomfortable clothes. Rowan back at your reliable old home. And
Absolutely.
Garrett at yet another only vaguely comfortable inn. We are going to go ahead and take a quick break there. We are back. It is another morning. We will pick up with Strig because that's where the party icon is. Strig, you awaken very early in the morning. You probably haven't gotten more than like 5 or 6 hours of sleep at most. To a couple of people moving around and like eventually someone, excuse me, sir, could you move, please? You are in the way here on the floor.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Can you not be on the floor?
Can
I
I
found
stand
a
on the
cot
floor?
for you and tried to wake you up in the night, but you were so passed out you could not get up. But we have a cot for you in the other room.
Oh, thank you. And I'll go and sit on the cot.
About 5 minutes later, long before you're able to fall back asleep, that same gentleman, Mr. It's not scheduled.
Streak.
Yes, Strig. I was wondering, I have contacted a carriage to take your missus to a place of your choosing. We've done what we could. She will need time right now. She will heal, but it will take time. So where can the complimentary carriage on behalf of Mr. Dalashik can take it anywhere within the city's bounds, or as far as the outside gate? Where would you like her to take it? She is still not very conscious. We give her more of the tear seed extract. Make sure she can sleep.
Thinking real hard trying to remember the name of the hotel. The Anchor and Helm.
So the Anchor and Helm, that will be no problem. Will you be riding along with her or going ahead?
I will go with her.
He gives a nod. Your carriage will be ready within the hour. We will come and get you when it is ready. Please rest in the meantime. And do not fall asleep in the hallway again.
I'll
we have
try.
much work to do cleaning up after the party last night.
I'm sure.
Yes. Mr. Dalashik is very heartbroken. One of his favorite plants died last night, and we are not sure what happened.
Oh, that's terrible.
He is dying, I suppose. No. But you did not see anyone doing anything untoward to Mr. Dalashik's extensive collection of indoor plants during your time, did you?
Oh, God. No, she had me talking to so many people last night.
I appreciate your candor, and again, I will come to you when the time has come. And the carriage has arrived.
He doesn't have to roll to lie.
Nope.
Damn. I'm still trying to start some shit.
And heads off, and you have about an hour to yourself. Cassie's fucking out of it. Like, once in a while, she like wakes up and just says a little bit of nonsense and goes back out. For context, tear seed is opium.
Oh! Gotcha.
So they've got her on an opium extract right now.
Yeah, she's gonna be out of it for a while.
Killed the fucking plants, man.
They don't know that.
We don't know that either, but...
Meanwhile, let's go see what's going on with good Garrett. Here at the Rusty Iron Tankard. It is well and truly morning. It is brisk. The windows, even though they're closed, probably not sealed very well out here, and those little cracks can let in all kinds of sea air, and there's that kind of salty, brisk breeze just slamming up against the northern and western, I forgot my cardinal directions, the northern and western walls of the Rusty Iron Tankard.
Well, Garrett wakes up and knocks on the door to Molly's room.
The door opens about a quarter of an inch. You see her eye. She narrows it.
Just making sure you were here. Do you want breakfast?
She just, like, slams it. And then about a second later opens it again.
Okay. I'll get you some breakfast. Knock on the door to Bex's room.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. I head downstairs and order 2 breakfasts.
The breakfast is, as per tradition, in many of these... Well, I assume you're just going for the cheap stew.
Like, not the cheapest, but like, yeah.
There's one option for stew if you're doing that.
That works, that's fine. We can do stew.
Stew is going to run you...
2 stew.
About... Looking at 2 copper a bowl.
Okay.
Not great. Not great.
It's better than nothing. I
They
grab
also,
the 2...
They also, I do apologize. They all do also seem to have a rotisserie chicken that is currently cooking over a fire.
Molly's favorite.
Do they have any bread that we could perhaps hollow out and put the stew in? No, no, all right, I'll take a slice or 2 of chicken as well for each bowl.
A slice or 2.
Or am I getting a whole chicken?
They could probably have it.
You know, I'll take a whole chicken and have it. How about that?
Because you're buying a whole one?
Yeah, I'll buy a whole chicken and then I'll put a half with mine and
Okay.
Molly's. That way we each get some stew and a half of chicken.
That's going to run you 16 copper.
16 copper, okay. Is that including the previous 4 copper?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to know how much math I need to do.
2 silver total for breakfast. You're getting a good breakfast. Like, chicken ain't cheap. This one's actually probably cheaper than average, but...
That's acceptable. Okay. So I bring the food up to the room and knock on Molly's door and let her know, hey, got your food here.
She opens the door and you can see she has a black eye on her right eye.
Okay. I hand her the food and I'm like, hey, do you want someone to take a look at that?
She just kind of like narrows her eyes a little confused and like cocks her head to the side.
I point at the equivalent. You said it was her right eye?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I point at my right eye and
She
then at
goes
her.
to feel hers and... No, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need anything, let me know. I'm gonna head over to the other inn after breakfast to kind of check in with everyone. Do you want to come with, or do you want to stay here?
I still have coin to spend.
Okay. Okay. Just do your best to stay safe, and if you need help with anything, you've got your earring. Let Rohan know, and we'll come help you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then is there a chair in my room, or am I going back down to the...
There's probably like a chair, but like it's not gonna have a table. It's going to have like a crate for a table.
That's fine. I will use a crate as a
It'll be
table.
like a stool and a crate or something like that.
I can handle that. So I eat, wipe the grease off my fingers, and clean up the best I can, and head over to was it the Anchor and Helm?
Yeah.
Second names. And head over to see how everyone else is doing.
Rowan, what are you doing?
Man, letting Molly do stuff on her own really feels like what I imagine parents feel like when their kids go to college. It's just like, man, I hope we taught them well. All we can do is hope
my
now.
kids didn't turn into a serial killer.
Yeah, exactly. What am I doing? I'm gonna head to the Anchor and Helm. I'm hoping to. I'm assuming we would have decided last night that we'd meet back up at the Anchor and Helm. Assuming everything is,
For
nothing.
the sake of my sanity, let me go ahead and we're gonna put these bad boys down.
Ooh, yay!
Because I'm sick of moving the party icon around when I don't need to.
Perfect.
So, don't move them yet. I need to have their size. You guys are far too big.
We're like Godzillas.
Yeah,
I
I don't need Godzilla around here. Go ahead and 5.
Oh no, Rohan shrunk.
Once you've been shrunk, you can move to where you're supposed to be.
Okay, where is the Anchor and Helm? Down here. Yeah, okay.
I can't do them all at once. Figures,
Okay, I am
choosers,
now.
all around losers.
I'm going to the Anchor and Helm. I'm hoping to meet up with Garrett and then head to the NSO office to send that letter to the Drill Master. I'm still hoping to get some money out of this whole situation, if possible.
Dave, you can now move Garrett's token to where.
Sure.
Yeah, where Bex is. Those invisibles. Molly is currently at the Rusty Iron. Oh my god, I almost rolled an R. I can't roll my R's. The
Kinda sounded like
Oh
you
my
did.
god, I can almost roll my R's right now. That's wild. Iron tag.
It's all the sweet tea.
Oh, that's right. We're up north. Like, where the heck?
Aaron?
Oh. I'm trying to move myself. Or did you move me?
I moved you. We're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
put you guys around it so we can still see the
Close
icon
enough.
and everything. Just so we have a general idea of where everyone is in case you split up again.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
So, you guys make your way. First, probably Rowan, because Rowan, you've established that you get up at like crack of fucking dawn.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
Usually,
Rowan,
I think less because like I like getting up early, and more because I just like I think I just get like exhausted by being around everybody and just being like, you guys are all a disaster, so am I. I'm going to sleep. And so I just
it's the inevitability of going to bed early.
yeah, exactly.
Honestly, same.
Yeah. Yeah, I head over there and yeah, is Garrett there when I get there, or I assume I get there first?
No, you're first.
Already. I think in that case, I'm actually going to, after I get there and check and see that I'm the only one there right now, I'm going to go talk to, where is what was it, the next plate? Oh, it was at noon tomorrow. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I still have some time till that. Yeah, I guess I'll see if I can find the NSO office myself then.
Lived in Alcir, you know where the NSO's offices are. It's weird because NSO is the Naval Securities Office.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to be at the NSO office of the ATM machine.
Right.
But the closest one to you is going to be the main office in South Central.
Ah, perfect. I will go there.
The NSO Central Hub.
Amazing.
Of course, it would be the main one, wouldn't it?
Ooh, actually, do I wanna I'm trying to decide if I want to go, like, what level of disguise I want to go in. Do I want to... Do I know what the Beacon Knights look like? Like what uniform they would be wearing and stuff?
Yeah, I believe I described it earlier. It's like a...
Or actually, I guess, no, wait, it would be a bad idea to go in as an NSO.
Who are you?
Okay, never mind.
You want to show up as a Beacon Knight and be like, hey, can you send this to the other Beacon Knights because I don't have a way to contact them?
Yeah, that kind of seems like it would be a good idea, right?
I mean, wouldn't the Beacon Knights specifically have like their own trained pigeons or something that a patrol might carry with them to deliver messages rather than having to rely on the local constabulary?
I mean, I can say like I got separated from my party or something, right?
That's a question for the GM that I was asking there. Like,
okay.
I would say in general, but like the Beacon Knights aren't like, they're friendly, but they're not going to be like, it's not like the NSO would know like all of their procedures and stuff. I'm more curious on why Rowan is convinced he needs to go full criminal and disguise himself to do this.
I don't know. It just feels like
maybe he's hiding from the Marriott. Or
well, I think it's like I am a criminal, so it seems like a bad idea to walk into the NSO like, yo, let me talk to the military. You know, like I don't know.
Like, are you wanted currently?
So your idea is to impersonate the military?
Well, at least they have a reason to talk to the military. Like, imagine if I was, like, in real life, a pickpocket. I walked into a police station and was like, yo, put me in touch with the sergeants of the army or whatever. Like, that's not... like, at least if I walk in like, an army uniform, we were like, okay, well, I get why this guy wants to talk to the army.
That's just stolen
We don't need to ask too many...
okay, I see what you're saying.
We need to ask some questions about that.
Oh my god.
That's true.
It's up to you. However Rowan wants to play it.
I'll just go in looking like wealthy, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to. The thing is, I was also wondering because like I have a spell where I can mimic somebody who, like anybody who I've seen and talked to, I can mimic them exactly. So like I can pass myself off as them. So if I wanted, I could make myself look like the drill master.
Yeah, you could look at Patty.
Right. Which is what I was trying to figure out, but I'm also sending a letter to him, and that also would use my one spell slot for the day, so it seems like a waste. So I'm just going to make myself look wealthy enough that they won't ask any questions.
Okay. Oh, a rich man walks into a police station. No one asks any questions.
Yeah.
Basically. Other than, how can we help you, sir?
Yeah. As Molly recognized, this is late-stage capitalism.
You make your way down to the central hub of the NSO, which is also directly in the same area as the council hub as in the council that runs the city. You're in the very heart of the, like, eyes are on you. Like, even the affluent get eyes on them because you have essentially walked into, like, imagine if the FBI headquarters was on the same premises as the White House.
Yeah.
So, it's still publicly accessible.
Cool.
You do make your way in. This, kind of older gentleman, like very, like hairline is above his head at this point. Hair kind of short and gray, a little bit messy, just kind of like heads up from behind a desk. And you can see there's presumably like a secretary or something, but there's no one there. So you're either too early for the secretary or they're out right now, and this gentleman just comes over and just, "Oh, hello there. What can I do for you today?"
Hi, I'm looking to send a message to the Beacon Knights. I came across some information that was meant for them, and I don't really have a way of getting in touch with them personally. I was wondering if you would be able to send a pigeon or something to the closest Beacon Knight keep to deliver that information.
Yes, I think we could do that, no problem.
Perfect. I'm gonna say I've already written this letter that like I'm trying to send, and basically it just says like explains that we went looking for the Beacon Knights on order, and you know I list the unit and stuff that we were told on request of Drill Master Patty Rouse, and we tracked them to a shipwreck on the Marauder's Cove, and there we found that a chirivore, they'd been led what do you call it? Like, they've been tricked into a carnivore's den, and they are presumed dead at the moment. So that's all the information we have, and I send along the sealed letter as well. And I'm going to seal all that together.
It is unsealed. As you hand it to him, I am going to have to read this, you understand?
Okay.
I mean, I don't see anything in there that would be a problem for him to read if he's reading the unsealed part.
Yes.
Kind of.
He just oh boy, that's a rough one.
Yes, it sure is.
And he puts on a hand on your shoulder. My condolences, kid.
Oh, thank you.
Not many people see a carnivore and live to tell the tale. Certainly, even Beacon Knights are probably roughed up by it.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Well, yes, we're okay. Thankfully, we were able to make it out, but I don't think the Beacon Knights were so lucky, unfortunately.
Yeah, seems it. Can I get you a coffee?
I appreciate that, but I really should be going. I think I'm supposed to meet some of my compatriots. They'll be getting up at the moment, so I did just need to send that message out. So if you'd be able to help with that.
He looks a little surprised that you're denying of coffee. Is, if not a delicacy, at least a rarity. Days, and he just kind of, well, I'll certainly have it out. Probably not for a day or two, but it'll get there.
Okay, absolutely. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I might, if I am still in town, I am expecting to be leaving sometime soon, but if I am in town, I might drop by in a few days just to see if they've sent any word back, since I'm not sure they know where to reach me. But otherwise, I think we should be good.
Doubt they will. They don't normally respond to letters.
Yeah, I don't imagine so either, but just want to make sure that I don't ignore them if they do.
Yes, well, if you do come back and need anything, feel free to ask for me. Officer Brayfell holds out a hand to shake yours.
I shake his hand and I say, thank you very much. I appreciate your generosity and your willingness to help.
Of course. Anything for the most heroic of our kin.
I just give him like a respectful nod, and I'm gonna say, you have a good day, and then turn and walk out.
And yourself.
Thank you. I'm like speed walking, just like Rohan is definitely like, I'm here because there's money in it for me potentially, but like everything in my body is like, why am I in the FBI office? I am a career criminal. What the fuck is happening? You know, like
they were just perfectly pleasant about not offering you coffee.
I know.
All right.
It's like, I want to spend as little time here as possible. I'm out. I'm leaving. Then I head
with
back.
that, Garrett, you arrive to the Anchor and Helm. There is no one else there.
I check and see if our booth from last night is available.
There is someone, like, it looks like someone has just finished like cleaning it. Like, it, you could still see where like there's like some drippings of water on the floor from the table.
Okay.
I mean, seems clear.
All right. Well, I stop at the bar and what would they have for breakfast drinks?
Breakfast drinks?
Which any kind of not like
you stop at the bar and look for alcohol for breakfast.
Not a breakfast alcohol, not just specifically alcohol, but any kind of breakfast drink like orange juice, milk, coffee, mimosas, whatever, any kind of breakfast beverage, not necessarily an alcoholic one.
Just the way you said it, it really got me. So you're gonna be shit out of luck on orange juice. They have goat's milk. They have something known as the Cantesian Blast.
Is that an alcohol?
So it's written on the menu, and it says that it is a full 1 silver. And specifically, like, you know, they have like a sandwich board for breakfast stuff, and that's on it for today.
Okay.
It is probably a thing most focused on, but other than that, they have, you know, goat's milk. They have a couple of ales on tap. They have... Excuse me. They have all of their basics on alcohol. They have what's known as, apparently, wake-up brandy. Now,
Okay.
mind you, brandy is one of the most expensive alcohols in Adara.
Yeah.
But the wake-up brandy is listed at 8 copper, so you assume it's probably going to be more like a shot.
So I asked the bartender, what exactly is this Cantesian Blast?
Must be new. Cantesian Blast, that's what you want. Alright, so, what you do is... He, like, pantomimes like a hand drill. Crack open a coconut. Get it real good in there. Put a bit of our finest and most perfect ale as chosen by our... And he pauses for a second. You can see, like, he has a story he's supposed to stick to, and he's forgetting as he goes. Or owner. And you see, we change it sometimes. We then add a couple of spices and just a dash of lemon. Then a little hint of chocolate. And then a fun splash of sugar. Shake it the hell up. Cantesian Blast, baby.
Sure, I'll and it's served in the coconut.
Of course, it's a little messy.
You know what? I'll take one of those, and yeah, we'll start with that for the morning.
All right, a nice semi-alcoholic drink for your morning, a Cantesian Blast.
And we'll take a silver off the tab.
It's a lot of flavors. I don't know if Garrett thinks it tastes good, because I don't know if anyone could think it tastes good. But it's definitely unique. Got coconut milk and all of this other stuff. Bits of chocolate, sugar. It's like a sweet milk, but then it's got like the bitterness of like an earthy ale. It's like if you like... How do I describe it even? If you put like... Cinnamon Toast Crunch in a blender and then mixed it with milk and sugar.
That sounds fucking great.
Yeah.
I don't know why you describe that as if I should be disgusted, but that sounds amazing. I now want to try that.
It has so much stuff in it, which was by default. I don't eat cereal a lot, so I didn't have a lot of descriptive stuff. So that's my failing. Also, I hate coconut milk, so I'm letting my own
Garrett's writing this down so he can take it back to Artaviste. Coconut with chocolate, sugar.
And as you are kind of writing this down, it is
ale.
Strig who arrives next in the door, looking much more disheveled than the night previous.
Oh, God. So I came in the carriage with Cassie, right?
Yeah, they're gonna be helping her in a minute. They're trying to, like, wake her up right now.
Good luck with
but
that.
The servants are gonna help her in?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to my room and change then.
Garrett, out of the corner of your eye, you just see Strig still in the clothes from the night before, hot mess, rushing up the
Walk of
stairs.
shame, baby.
About a minute or two later, you see a very out of it and looking absolutely she's barely walking. She's limping and being essentially carried, and occasionally her right leg is touching the ground by two what look like servants. And she's just like, I'm there.
Even more shameful walk of shame.
And they just put her down at a table.
I go over to her. Cass, are you okay?
Papa, what are you doing?
Are you? Do I see anything wrong with her ankle?
Not you can see that she's not she's holding her left boot in her hand against her chest.
Mm-hmm.
And her leg is currently just sitting up more, she's not touching anything with it.
Okay, so it doesn't look like
you
they
would recognize there's something.
They didn't bandage it or anything.
They did.
Okay.
Again, she's still wearing this giant fucking dress, so your immediate reaction is more of it takes you a minute after you examine her to realize, oh, she's injured.
Okay. What? Do you want to go up to your room and lay down for a bit, or are you
I'm
okay?
playing with my streak all night.
Yes, I'm sure you have. He just came in and went upstairs real quick. Did you have a good time?
At this point, she grips for the scuff of your shirt and pulls you close.
Mm-hmm.
Papa, I think he loves me.
Oh. Well,
don't worry. And she pats you on the head. I still love you too.
Aww. Thank you, Cass. Did you drink something funny? Did you have a lot to drink last night?
Not as much as Streak fed the plants.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna hang out here for a little bit till Strig gets back down, and I move a chair around so she can put her leg up on the chair. Or is the chair too tall for that?
She could probably do it.
Okay.
And she just winces in pain at it.
Would I be able to get ice from the bartender, or is that not something?
Ice.
Huh?
Can't have fucking ice.
Are they not serving cold beverages?
I mean, they're not giving you ice.
Even if I pay for it? I'm sure it's probably rare to get ice and expensive, so yeah, they're not gonna give it to some rando guy.
Yeah, it's used for food preservation and stuff. They're not exactly using it quite as much. You're probably not gonna get ice for it.
I put my cold drink on her ankle.
There you go. And she just feels good. Go back. She just kind of leans back in the chair and slides down maybe 3 inches so her back's at an awkward angle at the table and just falls asleep again. A minute after that comes a much more normal-looking Strig.
I think I just come and I spot Garrett and Cassie, and I go and I just kind of slump down at the table and I just go, oh, fucking night, man. Fucking night.
Yeah, what happened? And I just kind of gesture vaguely at Cass.
she's drugged out of her mind right now.
I can see that, but why? What happened to her ankle?
She fell down the stairs as we were leaving. Fell down a whole lot of stairs. Her foot was the wrong way.
And she's got those heels on her boots, doesn't she? Yep.
Yeah. Never
I don't do that.
understood those.
You know what, buddy? I'm with you there. I never understood it either. Like, I get a little bit of a heel, so it helps keep you out of the mud a bit when it's really muddy, when you're, walking through the... But some of the heels I've seen, oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's, they got these shoes, right? They got these shoes. They're not even, like, boots, first of all. They're shoes. And, it's just like almost like a silk material that you're in, and it's for the women, and they've got like 5 or 6 inch heels on the back of them, and you're just like, they're tight, and it's like, and they expect them to dance in these things at these big balls and whatever, and it's just like, how?
I don't know. Seems kind of stupid to me.
Do you want to help me get her up into
That'd
get her up
probably
into
be
her room?
best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want the head or the feet?
See. Whoever takes the feet's got to be real careful.
All right.
You should probably take the feet.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's get her up to her room. Do you know what the room number is?
Absolutely not.
I am not surprised. You knew which room number yours was. You knew which room yours was, right? Okay.
Yes.
And her room is next to yours?
Yes.
Alright, well, let's go to that.
Okay.
Alright, you are carefully carrying this unconscious body up some stairs and trying not to do anything. Who's taking the feet?
I will take the feet.
Alright, I'm going to want an exert dexterity.
Rohan!
Strig, I'm going to need an exert strength.
Damn, I should have taken the feet.
Guess what I'm gonna do? We're gonna re-roll that!
His ankle?
We're gonna
Come on,
re-roll
2
that.
could be worse.
New scene.
It actually literally could not be worse.
Alright, well, Garrett, you can re-roll. You're not getting any help from Strig. Well,
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
Alright.
It's not the best. I mean, hey, I kept her ankles up. If she drops, he drops her head, not her ankles. She won't feel it. She's out.
Strig.
Yeah, she'll only break her neck, not her foot again.
It's been a night, and you're doing, you're just lifting and pulling her and doing everything you can here. Garrett is being as careful as he can, doing a surprisingly good job, but, you're like, this is heavy, and she's heavier than she looks, and she's so fucking awkward to carry up these stairs, and you just kind of, almost the way you're leaning down, it's just making your back hurt, reminding you of pulling a wagon outside of Leshka. Just that tinge of pain comes back. You're just
Not the wagon.
and you just kind of start just slamming her hips into a couple of stairs before lifting her back up, and she just wincing in pain, but you are able to keep it steady enough that at least Garrett does not op her and break her ankle again.
She's still out of it. It's fine.
She'll probably not remember any of this.
Yeah, it's all good.
with that, you guys do get her to her room. Yes, you can blame Idarsh for that. I was not gonna have you guys roll.
I stand by it.
There you go. Peanut. You can give your middle fingers to the peanut gallery here.
No, you know what? It works. I can accept it. And
Until you need to do another reroll this scene.
yeah, exactly. Well, hey, hopefully we won't have to do another reroll this scene. Once we leave the inn, it's not the same scene.
So, with that, you guys get her up to her room where she's still passed out. It looks like you'd gather, Strig, you would know that they gave her one last, like, more mild dose before loading her into the carriage. She'll probably be out for a few more hours. Otherwise,
I think we should just let her sleep it off.
Sounds like a good idea. So, you gotta try this drink I've got when we get back down there.
Oh, sweet. What is it?
It's a Cantarin Blast or something. It's pretty good.
I don't know what that is, but alright, yeah, I'll try it.
So, when we get back downstairs, I give him a sip of the beverage.
I make a face like I drank sour milk and just shove it back.
Wow, they serve it in a coconut shell and everything.
Not for me. Really not
Alright.
for me.
More for me, and I just...
It's also kind of awkward to drink because, like, there's no straws. They haven't really, You're just pouring it out of a drilled hole in a coconut. Yeah, with that, you guys kind of relax for a little while, and Rowan, you make your way back, and you can see at the table that you were at the night previous, Strig and Garrett. No one else.
Amazing. I go and sit down and I fill them in on the fact that I went and sent this letter to the Beacon Knights. So hopefully we'll, I don't know. If we ever come across Beacon Knights, maybe that'll be helpful. Or if we are in Alice here in a couple days, then I'll go and see if they happen to hear word back. But I doubt they will. So it is what it is.
So Molly survived her little adventure last night. Though she's got a bit of a black eye. She said, I asked her if she wanted to come with us after bringing her some breakfast, and she said that she's got more money to spend, so I don't know what she's planning on doing on that, but I told her to use the earring if she needs help.
She has a black eye. I assume that means she got in a fight and she didn't contact us, so I
Or
guess there's that.
she paid someone to beat her up.
Or she paid someone for something else that involves beating her up.
Huh. Maybe she joined a fight club. Is that an Osmid thing? Seems like something they'd do.
Actually, yeah, that does seem like something they would do.
I heard anything you said. I'm still laughing. Maybe she paid someone to beat her up.
Some people have, some people have some interesting life choices.
Look, we don't kink shame here, okay?
Oh my god, I love Strig. Okay, I'm sorry.
No word on
Osmond
Bex?
Fight Club.
No word on Bex.
Alright. Sounds like we might be leaving her behind here anyway, so that's cool. I do have a lead on someone I can ask about fencing the necklace. Oh, by the way, I think we fill Strig in on this person that we met last night and all that stuff. For what that's worth, I don't think it'll come up again really, but if it does, the Morettis. But yeah, I think I have a lead on somebody we can talk to about fencing the necklace if we wanted to do that, or at least just to see how much we think we could get for it. I'm supposed to. Is the next plate? This is for Robert. Is the next plate like a restaurant or something?
Yes.
Okay.
It's you would definitely know. It's a newer restaurant and it's famous for being kind of weird. They
Okay.
serve one thing every day. And they just serve it super fast. Like they'll change it up every day or two, but like it's like okay, today they're producing quick example, baked potato soup. That's all they'll make and they will just make it super fast. That's
Will they make it super well?
They seem to make it pretty well, yeah.
Is it expensive? Like, is it a high-end restaurant?
No.
Okay.
It's a
that sounds like that sounds like a good place to eat lunch anyway. And I'm supposed to talk to the dishwasher there at noon, so if we would like to go there, then we could see about the necklace. Yeah. I guess we're stuck here in Alice here until Cassie heals up a bit. I guess, do we have any idea if that'll be like a day or like a week or...
Strig, you would have been told by one of the servants that she should not be walking on her leg for 2 to 4 weeks at least.
Oh.
It's gonna be a while.
So much for telling the mariachis that we're leaving soon.
Yeah, 2 to 4 weeks. I mean, that's quite a while. Do we... Well, she needs to go to Artivicia too. Okay. In that case, we should find something to do while we're in town. Oh, would Streak have told us about the people that he met yesterday?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
I barely remember any of them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we should see if we can find some work or something while we're here.
Would Streak have told us about Cass's appointment at noon today?
Right, that's...
Yeah,
Does
I
she-
probably mentioned it, like, when I said she could sleep it off.
Okay, so we just got to make sure that she can get to that. Is she meeting him at his house? Is he meeting her here? Like,
She's
Did
supposed
she
to
say?
meet him at his place.
Seems unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna make it.
do we have a way to send a word? Is he aware that she fell and bust up her ankle? I mean, it did happen at his house.
No,
That was not his house.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna put it out there, just for the sake of putting it out there. I could go in her place. As her, to be clear.
I don't think we need to do that. I think
Okay.
that if she has a meeting with this person, we at least need to know, if we're going to impersonate her, what the meeting's about.
Right. And Streak,
we
you don't have any
don't?
idea?
no, not a clue. He danced with her, and then I don't know if she told him about how she knows stuff and doesn't know stuff. And he
Okay.
said it was good and that he would help her, I think.
Okay. Do you remember his name?
Ooh. I talked to a lot of people last night.
Okay, fair enough. Well, if Cassie wakes up before noon, maybe we can ask her and then we can send a pigeon or something. I don't know, but or we can drop by ourselves and just let him know that she won't be able to make it. But yeah, I I guess at noon today, I'm supposed to be at the next plate. Until then, I am. What time is it now?
Maybe 9-ish.
Okay. Until then, I'm pretty much free.
Now I do real quick just want to say, I want you to go in Cassie's place because I need to see you do your best Cassie impression.
Oh no, I didn't think about that. I can't just be like.
Start going in people's place. I want to see you do my unhinged fucking NPCs for me.
I can't just talk as myself and you'll just like interpret for me.
I mean, I can't. You can. I'm not gonna say you can't. I'm just gonna say that wouldn't be as entertaining to me.
Well, I don't think I'll go in Cassie's place unless I have her permission. So that's on you. You can decide if she wants me to go or not. It seems unlikely.
I think that if Cass is able to go, she's probably going to need some help with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think at least one of us should go with her. And then Rohan, seeing as how the meetings are at the same time, do you want some backup to go with you as well to your meeting?
Yeah.
Or do you want to handle that on your...
Plan.
Okay. Don't you know you never split the party?
I think that ship has sailed. All we do is splitting the party now.
So, what's the plan? Who's going where?
I mean, I'm going to the dishwasher, so whoever wants to join me.
I will, because I don't want to go see the Magic Man.
Fair enough.
All right. The Magic Man can.
This also streamline whatever conversation Garrett's gonna have with Cassie, so that there's not like magic. That's not a real thing. What are you actually going there for, or whatever?
Right. So, all right, I'll spend time with Cass.
Amazing.
We'll see how out of it she is or not.
While Strig and Rohan head over to the next plate.
Yes.
Which is surprisingly not too far away.
Amazing.
In the meantime, before we get to that point, I tell Rohan that he needs to try one of these Cantarin blasts.
I think I look at it and I'm just like, this is a lot. I'm okay.
You see a little chunk of chocolate floating in it.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm heading to a restaurant anyway. I think we'll see tonight if we're still here and everything.
Okay.
This morning drink is not my vibe. Amazing.
Rohan to the next plate. Where you guys? Don't worry, I didn't set that up so you guys can do your own tokens. I'll do it.
I was over in Discord.
I don't know where the next plate is.
So, Garrett, as you await Cassie's awakening, we will pop up. Well, no, because yours is going to take place first narrative, chronologically. So, we're going to do yours first.
Okay.
About, I assume, are you like waiting in the room with her, or are you checking on her occasionally, or what?
I'm just going to check on her occasionally. I'm not going to wait in the room with her.
After maybe an hour and a half, she's vaguely awake, but still out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe 15 minutes later, you see a gentleman with very long hair tied in a bun that walks in and looks very out of place here. He just kind of looks around. And eventually, he goes to the bar, and you overhear him. Hello, I'm looking for Scadia. I was told that she's... Can't really make out what the bartender says, but you then see him pull out some coin from one of his pouches and hand it to them, then start to head upstairs.
I follow.
Like, sneakily, or?
No, just like, you know. I'm going up there. I just kind of like,
Oh, like you just finished your drink and you're heading up to your room.
Yeah.
Once he gets to the top of the stairs to the second floor, he walks down. He goes past Cassie's room and just kind of pauses for a second and like bends over and coughs a bit.
I start to approach. I say, I couldn't help but hear you looking for Cascadia. You wouldn't happen to be the she was supposed to have a meeting today. Was it supposed to be with you?
He kind of just looks you up and down, and what started as curiosity turns to like open disdain.
Disdain,
like
really?
He just smelled the worst shit. Who are you exactly?
I am a friend of hers. Unfortunately, she's not feeling well today. Would I be able to help you with what you're looking for?
No, I'm here to speak with her. We have some business.
Okay, may I have your name?
Elandar Vosario.
Elandar Vosario. Okay. Please wait here for a moment, and I let myself into Cass's room, and I check to see if she's awake.
She's sitting there and staring at the back of her hand.
Stare at the back of what? Back of the door?
The back of her hand.
Oh, back of her hand. Cass, how you feeling?
My hand hurts like I hit it or something.
Oops. You know what? We were trying to carry you up to the room. You might have accidentally bumped it on like the door or something when we were trying to get you in here. I apologize for that.
That's all right.
There was some, what was his name? Alisander looking to talk to you. Is Strig said you had a meeting with someone today?
Oh, and at this point she like tries her best to like snap into it. Yes, he's a powerful mage who understands.
Okay.
Oh no, I need to. And at this point, she like tries like stumbling out of bed and like rolls.
No. Sit down. I kind of go over and like help her sit down.
I need to go.
He's here. He's out in the hallway. I just wanted to make sure he was someone who
Yes.
was supposed to talk to you.
Yes. There's...
Okay. Do you want me to let him in now, or do you want like a little help getting ready or something, or?
That's fine.
Okay, I'll let it. Okay. So I go back outside. And I'm like, okay. She's awake. She'll see you. Like I said, she was injured yesterday, so just be gentle with her.
He like looks at you with a mixture of like confusion and condescension as you say that. He walks in and then turns to shut the door in your face.
I just stick my foot in the door real quick and kind of lean my head in. Cass, do you want me to stay in here with you? Do you need anything, or are you gonna be okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You sure?
Fine.
Okay. So I close the door, and if you need, or before I close it, if you need anything, let me know. And close the door.
I hate how Cassie and Molly both intonate yes the same way. I need to fix it on one of them. What's that?
Also, Garrett doesn't give two shits if this guy looks at him with disdain.
Respect. I love that. I don't like this guy.
Yet he does it all.
Garrett knows who he is.
Really?
Mhm. No, well, Garrett knows who Garrett is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. It's like,
Well, Garrett
whoa.
didn't get the guy's name. He technically knows who he is now.
Yeah.
Alexander Valencourt. Did I say that right?
I can't tell if your fucked up names have been like a goof or you're really forgetting them that fast.
A little bit of both.
Elendar Vosarian.
Elendar Vosarian. Okay. No, that was actually, I was completely wrong on that.
Alexander Valencourt and Elendar Vosarian are pretty different.
You also said the mariachis earlier?
That was intentional.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought so.
I was deciding between mariachis and manicotis.
Manicotis. That would have been good.
So,
Next time.
Strig, Rohan, you guys head to the next plate for lunch. As you get there, there is a quickly moving line out the door.
Okay. How long is the line?
It's probably 50 or 60 people. But it moves
How lo-
fast. Like, this is
Do we have
probably
any
no more
idea
than
of, like-
about a 5-minute wait.
I think I want to stay in line. I want to see if I can get this food.
What are they serving today?
Well, if you head to the front, you can see that on the sign today, it is currently mentioned as baked potato with egg.
Okay. I mean, that sounds very normal, but that's fine.
I don't know what
Yeah.
you were expecting. I said it's average food.
No, I mean, that's fair. Just,
There's 60 people in line for baked potato with egg.
I mean, I was expecting normal food. I wasn't expecting, like, Denny's, you know? Like, that's... I feel like that's different, but that's cool. I'll get some food. You know, why not? I'll stand in line.
And this line, it moves very fast. Like, and as you get close to the, you can hear there's lots of barking of orders from inside. Rotate it, go, go, go. All right, plates at table 8, plates at table 9. Get them, go, go, go. And like, it is chaos in there. And once you can see there's maybe 6 or 7 more people waiting once you get to the doorway. And there are maybe 20 tables. The minute someone gets up, there is someone there to grab their plates and run them to the back. You can see there is this chaotic amount of conveyor belts back behind the open kitchen that are just being hand cranked, moving. You can see the conveyor belts seem to be made of either brass or bronze, and they're literally moving over an open flame in order to cook these potatoes very quickly, just en masse. And then there's someone who is just cooking and just making comical amounts of scrambled eggs and just throwing them handful at a time on top of these sliced open, just perfectly cooked, very quickly made, simple baked potatoes. There's a tiny slice of butter and then a bunch of scrambled egg thrown on.
Are they just hands?
No, you can see people doing it. Like, there's people at like stations and everything's just like, and then
No, I meant just, are they just like sticking their hands in the eggs and just on the
they have
potatoes?
gloves on.
Okay.
This
But yeah,
place is
so
awesome.
and it is just like it cranks. They throw a baked potato on. It cranks further down. It stops. They throw a tiny little slice of butter on. It keeps going down to the next station, and then they throw on a nice little just portion of just simple scrambled eggs. It keeps going. They salt it a little bit, and then there's just a list of plates. And as soon as someone sits down, they already have a plate coming to them.
Nice. I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna get this food. I'm gonna eat, and then after, when we have our dirty dishes, I will use that as the opportunity to talk to this dishwasher.
So as you sit down to eat, about after maybe 2 or 3 more people leave, there is then a busser standing over your table waiting for you to finish.
Okay. I mean,
there is no hurry. By the way, cost is going to be 6 copper each.
Cool.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Like a little bit, just a little bit of salt. Oh, that little bit of salt on the scrambled eggs really kicks it into the next gear.
I'm going to as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't think they're gonna let me bust these dishes.
You can also see there is a dishwasher at the back who is like soaking a bunch of them and then bringing clean ones out where they are being put straight onto like the beginning of the conveyor belt.
Okay.
Like it is as fully automated as you can imagine a medieval kitchen being.
Cool. I think I'm gonna as soon as I'm done eating, I think I'm gonna hand or like, I guess just stand up from the table, and as soon as the guy like grabs the dishes and turns his back to us, I'm gonna try to sneak in to the kitchen towards the dishwasher.
Okay. Give me a charisma sneak. There's a lot of crowd you can sneak through here. Try and blend in with one of the You want to re-roll that? Oh wait, you're not.
That's not me. Yeah.
You kind of like start like you follow him back as he makes it back to where they're being dumped in, and he just kind of moves and bumps you, and fortunately or not, he just kind of sorry, and like doesn't even seem to notice because it's so chaotic that you're not working here. And the dishwasher is just like scrubbing, dumping stuff off, scrubbing, and then just immediately just like dry, throw it in a pile, and you can see there's just this like pile of plates. Then someone else moves them to the beginning of the conveyor belt.
Well, I think I'm gonna just like gently so I'm next to the dishwasher now.
Yep.
Cool. I'm just gonna like gently like touch him on the arm and just be like,
yeah, what's the big idea? We're fucking busy here. What?
Can you tell me about the secret ingredient?
Oh fuck, not here. No, here I fucking can't.
Okay. Where can I meet you?
Take a smoke break in 20.
Okay. I'll meet you. I'll meet you out front.
Out back.
Sure. I'll meet you out back. All right. I'm gonna just like roll my eyes at this guy and walk out and grab Strig.
I reluctantly leave because I was enjoying watching everything.
Amongst the most chaotic things you could ever imagine that you eat. You go outside, head towards the back near the alley, about 20 minutes, and you see the gentleman, kind of short, maybe 5'5", 5'6", broad-shouldered, tattoos, a couple of minor scars. Looks like he's probably had his nose broken at least once. Just begins puffing on a pipe. All right, what you need?
I'm looking to sell something, something that is valuable. I can't give you too many details, but
the
it
more
might
details
be.
you give me, the better I can do to help you. So.
At the moment, I'm just trying to find out what we might be able to expect for it. Let's say that it may be. Okay, I'm just thinking. Let's say that it is an item of interest to some very powerful people, maybe some people in the royal family.
Well, you mean like the royal family, the big one, not like.
Might specify which royal family.
Do I know which royal family?
Yeah, you
I think I
know. It's the...
Oh yeah, the Parisian one.
I mean, I'll know somebody will buy it. Maybe they'll be able to put you in touch, but they'll probably want to buy it themselves. That's the way you want to go about it. They're talking about some hot merchandise.
Yeah. So you're saying the person you know won't buy it themselves, but they'll put me in touch with someone who will.
I'm saying quite the opposite. They'll probably just buy it themselves.
Okay.
finding someone for that's going to take a while. You'll take another hit on it, but it's worth as much as you think it is. Well, only thing I'll say, you're gonna have to trust them. He will be trusting you.
Can I make some kind of a check on this guy? I don't know, like to see. I mean, I guess basically I'm trying to figure out, like, can I trust him with, like, if I show him this necklace, like, could I trust him? Like, to, I don't know, like, to keep it between us.
Wisdom notice.
Wisdom no?
Wisdom notice.
Notice, okay. Yes. Okay.
He seems like he is probably going to be getting his own, like, he probably already has his own fee he's getting just by sending you this way. He probably doesn't fucking, like, not gonna fucking hug you. On top of that, you got Strig with you. He does something, what are you gonna do? Fucking have Strig gun him down in the street, it'll be fun.
I've got my decorative crossbows.
Do I think he's, like, enough of, like a businessman or whatever that, like it'll stay between us if I show him? Like, is he like...
you don't work in a chaotic dishwasher role at a restaurant if you're, like, trying to scam people. You do it if you're probably on the straight and narrow.
Okay, yeah. I'll show it to him and just be like, this is what we have. Do you have any idea if how much the person you know might be willing to give us for it?
Ooh, fucking.
Okay.
Oh, this is. Ooh. Oh. This is big coin, my friend. This is legit. If I find it legit, you talking about retirement money. You find a seller. They do. You talk about big money. Big coin or massive coin, depending. You're gonna have to trust them with it. How the broker works on trust.
Okay. Can you give us the name of your broker or where we can find them?
He kind of begins describing an area.
Okay.
Northern central. Probably around here based on his description.
Wait, I didn't see it.
Somewhere around there, he says.
Wait, where? I didn't see it.
It's marked on the map.
Ah, okay. Yes.
What you gonna want to do? Out on that corner, you're gonna find, you see, they ain't just trusting nobody. I'll find corner of a building with 3 little lines scratched in it with chalk or some such. You follow it, you'll find a little stone bench, 2 little up and down lines in different chalk. Maybe the same one, mostly different.
Okay.
Going, you'll find another house. It'll have a little, and he makes his hand into a triangle. One of those in chalk. And then after that, head on down that way, and you'll find yourself looking square at a building. Got a little X in it, with a circle around the X. Gonna wait there more than 15 minutes, and you stand up and you're gonna to go left. They'll contact you after that. Got all that?
Sure.
Oh, why you did?
I sure didn't.
3 lines of chalk, horizontal. Then you follow that, and then there's 2 lines down. Then there's a triangle. Then there's a circle with an X in it. Then you go to the building with the X, and you stay there for 15 minutes. Then you stand up, and then you walk to the left, and then they'll contact you. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. I feel like I'm fucking playing a memory game. Okay.
You could have written it down. I said slow for a reason.
It kept cutting out, and I also was distracted trying to find where you were talking about on the map. I didn't see it. Okay. I see it now, but...
They gonna want me
right.
knowing that you legit.
They're gonna want what?
They gonna want me knowing that you're legit, and that's gonna prove it to them.
Okay.
You hear a
All right.
scream come from inside. Hey, Jimmy, we need you in here. The shit's getting backed up. And he takes another puff. I gotta fucking go. And he quickly runs back inside.
Cool.
At a narratively convenient time.
All right. I mean, we know what to do now, at least, I guess. I still haven't decided if we actually want to sell it or if we want to see if we can get it to the Frisian royal family, but I guess we'll figure that out once we've all met up. But at least now we know where to go if we want to do that. Cool. Yeah, I think that's all I was looking to do. Was there anything else? I forget. No. Strig, you good? We want to head
I
back?
got food and a show. I'm good.
Cool. Yeah, I guess we head back to the Anchor and Helm, assuming Garrett and Cassie are still there, so
Garrett,
let's go meet
I
up with
assume,
them.
is sitting downstairs waiting.
Nope, I'm standing right outside her door.
Okay.
I'm not trying to listen in, I'm just standing there.
Like for hours?
Yep. I was in the military, we're used to that.
Respect.
And turn the coconut into a pee bottle. No, I'm kidding.
I assume once we get back, we probably head up to Strig's room, so we would probably see Garrett and...
Garrett just with his ear pressed to the door.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not listening in. I'm just standing there waiting in case, I mean, obviously, if what's-his-name's going to try anything, it's probably going to be some kind of kerfuffle, but I'm not trying to hear what they're saying.
Yeah, you're just waiting until something happens.
Mm-hmm. I see them come in, I let them, as they come up the stairs, I let them know she's in there having her meeting. Guy came to her.
I'd say this is about maybe an hour and a half.
Okay. And you haven't heard anything since he went in?
No. But I don't know how long their meeting's supposed to take.
Okay, I'm gonna listen at the door. Can I hear anything?
At a glance, no. Give me a int notice.
Okay. Notice.
Hear nothing.
Okay. I'll ask, like, Garrett, do you know anything about who this guy is?
He's the guy who she said she talked to last night. I don't know, it's whoever she danced with.
But I mean, like, what did he want with her, or did he give you a name, or?
Oh god. Yes, he gave me a name, and his name is... Insert the guy's name here, because I suck at
Constantine
names.
Krabappel.
Something Vosirian, right? But I don't remember what the first name was.
Alumdar Vosirian.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that was him. He is a real smug bastard. Like, just looked me up and down and completely, basically dismissed me. Just like, ugh, freaking help, ugh. So, not very impressed on my first meeting with him, but he's here for her.
Cool. Sorry, I'm writing down instructions for meeting these people. Okay, I think that's correct. Yeah, I fill Garrett in on what we heard. I guess I'll ask, like, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think we should try to sell it, or do you think we should try to get it back to the royal family somehow?
I mean, I think if we get it back to the royal family, one of two things will happen. Either A, they'll give us the classic pat on the back, great, thanks, bye, and shove you out the door. Or we might get a pretty big boon out of it, because it seems like it's important. So those are one of the two things that'll happen.
Yeah.
What did your contact say about what you could sell it for?
They said it would be big money, obviously. They said that if we would trust the broker with it to find a seller and try to sell it, then it would be a lot more. He mentioned retirement money, so, it's could be a lot.
Be honest, I'm not super worried about the money part of it. So
Some of us are.
I'm fully aware of that. I'm just telling you where I'm coming
Are you
from.
guys having this conversation in the hallway?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or is it a
Quietly,
busy
yes.
hallway?
Not particularly. I was just curious.
Okay, because I'm just saying, like, in my experience with going to hotels and stuff, it's 9 times out of 10 there's no one else in the hallway except for you.
I mean, we could go into my room.
Yeah. Why don't we go into Strig's room before we keep talking about that?
Sure, let's do that. Cool. What does the Parisian royal family have power over? Like, what parts of Madara?
Eindarid.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like a whole kingdom.
Yeah. Trying to think.
They rule Eindarid, which is, of course.
I mean, technically, they owned everything north of where Rayclow is now at one point before
but most of it wasn't really.
Everything separated from them.
And most of it wasn't nearly as populous as it.
Right.
But their capital is Azlake, and they control the eastern half of the Almatyr Valley. As far south as the Grass Dune Sea.
And do we know... Okay, I'll put this in, like, our world terms.
Yeah.
If I had, like, a favor from, like, I don't know, the President of the United States, then, like... fair. Then, like, that would maybe be useful for me in a different country also.
Yeah.
Do I think that, like, does the Parisian royal family have, like, a positive relationship with other countries?
Yeah,
Like,
the four of them are very much in a positive way. Vreeland they have the least influence over. And Grishalis the most. Like, Grishalis and Eindarid are very much like two sides of the same coin, nearly connected again. Whereas, like, Vicania, obviously, like, Vicania is very civil, and if the Eindar, if the fucking Parisian family was like, hey, can you do this for us? They'd probably do it, assuming it wasn't insanely, like, hard to do. Or like, hey, can you, like, kill all of your Brights for us? And then give us the rest of your army? Like, they probably wouldn't do that. But, yeah, Vreeland would probably be more question.
Okay.
There is also the issue of actually returning.
Yeah, of course. Against my better judgment, I am leaning towards not selling it and trying to get it back to the family. It seems like there's kind of only, other than the money, which is a big deal, but it's kind of like that's one sure benefit, but also like a lot, like such big downside risk if, like, I don't know, if somebody catches on to the fact that we're trying to sell this thing, or if somebody, I don't know, like if we get conned out of this necklace somehow anyway, it kind of feels like it might be better to at least be on the up and up here with something this valuable and give it to somebody who we know has power. And I'm sure all of us could use favors from the Parisian royal family. You know, I mentioned yesterday that I was interested in studying at the Lucien Ray without having to take an actual lifetime appointment there if possible. I'm sure that would be something that the Parisian royal family could make happen. So if we can return it, that might be nice.
Okay. I have no problem with that. Keep that in mind.
I mean, I guess if that's what you want to do.
Oh, I mean, we're all on a team. We're trying to make a decision. If you feel differently, then that's cool.
I don't know what a royal family could do for me.
I mean, theoretically, they could knight you and make you a peer of the realm. You know, turn you into nobility, basically.
They can do that?
Yeah, that's part of what being a noble and a royal is. They're the people in charge. I don't know if they would necessarily do that for returning a necklace, mind you, but like that's the kind of power they have. They could literally say, "Hey, this parcel of land here, this belongs to Strig and his family in perpetuity, and give you money to start out with, and like build a small keep or manor or what have you, and like literally own land with like people on it to farm for you and do work for you and make stuff for you, and yeah."
So I could have goats.
Theoretically, again, I don't know if they would necessarily do it for returning a necklace to them. Usually it's for a very big service. But yeah, you could have goats. You could have
alright.
You could have people to take care of the goats for you, so you didn't have to do any of the work except pet them.
Damn.
Also, I'll say, I think being around Cassie has made me realize that wealthy people have money even when they don't have money, you know? Like, she came here when she was out of money and she just went and talked to somebody to get more money. And it's like, I don't know, we could get a lot of money, but then once the money's gone, the money's gone. But if we get in with the wealthy people, then even if we don't get money, we could probably get money.
Yep.
No, that makes no sense.
I don't really understand how Cassie got money, but she did, right? She came here because she was out of money, and then she asked to borrow some from somebody, and they just gave it to her.
I don't know if she ever actually got the money, but essentially, it works because there's an implication that while you might not have money on your person, that you have access to more money. And so they expect to be paid at a later date, but they still expect to be paid. It's not for free. They're just like, okay, we'll let you borrow this money for now because we know that you're good for it and you will pay us back because you're rich and you have money, you know?
Yeah.
Being rich is complicated.
It is, and depending on your status, it has additional responsibilities.
I mean, being poor isn't that simple either. It's a lot of
A lot of hard work.
yeah. As I'm sure Strig knows. So yeah,
Shit,
what do you
if
guys
you think that getting this necklace back to them is gonna work out well for us in the long run.
It won't hurt us, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean
Alright, let's party.
I thought that's what you did last night.
That was not partying.
Oh man, maybe we should have took him on the bar crawl.
yeah. You should have seen him at the restaurant we just went to.
Yeah?
So many potatoes. It was beautiful.
That's the most excited I've ever heard Strig.
Strig's one true love.
Yeah.
Potatoes.
Goats and potatoes.
I mean,
Yeah.
goats are pretty cool.
Goat milk to make your mashed potatoes nice and fluffy? I mean...
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I guess, do we know, like... I mean, I don't trust, like, a messenger or something to take this, so I think we would have to go to... Eindara to do it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. That's something we might come back to later.
Yeah, that is the other side of the continent, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're quite literally as far
We're-
away from as, like...
We're
as you could
basically...
be.
If the route from Eindara to Artaviste was a U, we're basically at the bottom of the U.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bottom
That's
left
fair.
corner.
I think... I mean, I think also we could hypothetically make this kind of deal with one of the other royal families, in the sense that, like, I'm sure that, like, if we go to Artavista and we speak to whoever's in charge in Lucania, they
would
might be willing to...
absolutely be able to get a hold of individuals in the art community who would have access to the royal families and make them know that, hey, we found this thing and would like to return it. That would not be an issue.
Right.
We'd
Like,
to
we
return-
might be able to get in good with them because they could get in good with the Parisian royal family, which would benefit them. So we could probably do it that way as well. But we can figure that out once we
I gave you guys,
get
like,
there.
the
I
most
guess.
valuable thing on planet, and it's become poison that you guys have to make all these plans of the entire campaign around.
I know.
Not necessarily.
I mean, we could just sell it.
It's a side plot. We could sell it right now. We could throw it in a river.
This is Titanic. Okay.
The famous Titanic River.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while
That's
this
not the
fan-
right song.
While this
That's not
finishes
even
up,
close to the right
we're
song.
gonna
That wasn't in the Titanic?
We're gonna take one more break.
Okay.
Alrighty, so As you guys discuss what to do with your royal gems, your royal amulet, your royal accoutrement, I don't even know what to call it at this point. There is still no hide nor hair of Cassie or the apparent arcane tutor that has spoke with her.
I guess we just wait for her, right? Like,
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah. I assume at some point she'll be done. I feel like I don't want to wander too far while she's in with this dude.
I'll wait for another hour. Another hour.
Well,
Nothing.
all right. I will go knock on the door, see if they want lunch.
It's maybe 2:30 in the afternoon. Knock on the door. Nothing.
I jiggle the handle.
Opens.
I peek my head inside.
There's no one in there.
Motherfuck.
What?
I assume you
Are
come
the
get
windows
us.
open?
There is one window. It is shut.
Can we search the whole room? There's nobody anywhere.
It's a very small, like, it's not a very small room. It's, there is nowhere, like, it does not, you do not need to roll to confirm there's no one in this room. That's all I'll say.
This isn't like a magic, like, illusion. They're not like hiding. They're not hiding like right next, on top of the bed, right up close next to the headboard, where we're not gonna like
so
swing
Garrett
our hands
holds
through.
his arms out and spins around the room to make sure there's no one invisible. No, you do a
Learned this
thorough
technique back in the
search.
army.
This is how we detected them when they were hiding.
It always worked because either A, we bumped into them, or B, they couldn't control their laughing, and we found them that way.
And then when it was
Honestly,
time to get
pretty
everyone
smart.
together for dinner, you ever hear of Katamari Damacy? No, there is no one in this room.
Alright. Motherfuck. How easily does the window slide up and down? Like, is that something that, like, they could have
It is latched from the inside.
slashed from the inside? Okay, so they would not have been able to go. Well, no! Could have latched on the. We should have put the wristband. We should have put the clasp on her.
Well, we were in Strig's room for a while. Maybe they left
Yeah,
during
they
that.
probably just left when we were
Can
all in
we
there.
go downstairs and just look around?
Yeah, let's
Anybody
go
there?
downstairs and
Go
take a look.
downstairs. It's picking up. You can actually hear people on the what seems to be a third floor balcony playing music. It seems like it is currently someone with a flute playing along to an opera singer. There's no hide nor hair of Cassie or your purported. I'm sorry, Dave. What was his name again?
Oh God, Eldario Valor?
Yeah, close enough. There's no hide nor hair of him.
Elender Vosirian, I think.
Is that with an AL or an EL?
I will spell it so that you don't lose it again.
Oh, we'll definitely lose it again. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Was it actually the correct guy?
I mean, did you see him?
No, Strig did not see
No.
him because Strig was not here.
Also, it's very funny because I, about halfway through your guys' conversation about what to do with the thing, I hid Cassie's token and no one noticed.
Honestly, I have my player sheet covering up like the whole
But anyway, yeah, so.
So
We don't see
I
anybody.
can't even see it. All right. Let's check in with the barkeep.
Over to the barkeep.
Yeah, ask if they've seen. I mean, they can't like. She's not getting anywhere fast on this leg, so I think we can ask. Like, did you see a woman brunette limping out?
No, I didn't. Should have been looking. Is this one of them jokes? Like, where
No,
you
this
go
is-
man on
this
one
is
leg?
real. Our friend has gone missing, which
do you
we
lose
didn't think was
someone's one
possible
leg?
because she has a bad leg.
Hi, how do you lose someone like that? You must be shite.
That's a very good question. That's a very good question.
Well, she had a meeting with somebody, and seems like potentially that person had less than pure intent. So,
Did you get the NSO?
no, we'll handle it. Do you happen to know a Elender Vosirian?
What? No? Is that a
Okay.
name?
Yes,
That's the name.
That's his name.
That's a
Elender
weird fucking
Vosirian.
name.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, we're going
You
to.
sure you have the name right?
That's the name we were told.
Are you sure it's not like Edward something?
The name we were told is Elander Vosirian. Agreed.
Do you know an Edward Vaselbranch?
No.
I walk
No?
away.
Okay.
Just-
Maybe we got the name wrong.
It's time to try every Garrett variation of the name.
Edward Vesselbranch.
VW Bug.
I'm gonna see if I can find, like, I assume there's like a concierge or somebody. It's like a nice hotel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if they've heard of Elander Vosirian.
Also give you a negative.
Strig, I think we need to head back to the place you were yesterday. See if they know who we are looking for.
Oh boy, I'm not putting on the outfit again.
You
That's
don't have
fine.
to.
Okay.
This is
I thought you liked the outfit.
Oh, come on. Just because I'm not good with names.
Yeah, so I guess I lead them back towards where the party was.
Head back. Where the party was. It is daytime, and you are not, like, flagged down or anything going into South Central this time. You make your way into where you get to, the gates are closed. There is one guard standing and just kind of gives you a afternoon, gentlemen. Something I can help you with?
Hi. We are looking for somebody who attended a party here yesterday. We were just wondering if maybe you could point
Confidential
us in.
information.
My
Can't be giving
friend
out
here.
that sort of things.
My friend here was also in attendance yesterday. We think
Yeah,
that person.
Of course. I was in attendance too, of course. How about you get out of here before I get the NSO?
Okay. I'm gonna grab the others and I'm gonna pull them away, and I'm going to. Okay, fuck it. Time for some big swings. I'm going to. Shit! I haven't met him, have I? Fuck me. Damn it! I was so glad I was gonna finally get to use this. Damn it!
Dress up as the guy who you talked to this morning.
Who? Oh, the NSO dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're right. He
Officer
did
Bray
just.
Fallow, and just be like, you come around the corner, and just like, yeah, and then just be like, hey, so I heard that you were not helping my friends here.
Well, I'm not gonna
look
do
for
that.
their
I'm just
missing
gonna-
compatriot.
I'm
you
not
know.
gonna point to my friends. I'm just gonna say that I'm looking for them.
Well, you don't actually call us our friends, but it's like, hey, these guys are telling me that you turned them away when they were trying to find their missing compatriot, and
I think I will just
we're looking
investigate as an NSO in this situation,
Okay.
as opposed to trying to get him to believe that. Yeah, but I'm gonna cast True Disguise and impersonate Brave Fallow. What was his title? Officer Brave Fallow? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna let me click on this thing so I can see if one sec. I actually prepared it today. Oh no, I didn't put down the. God damn it. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna copy the thing.
I'm already on it.
Okay.
I had to clean it up because properly when I copied it.
Aha. Cool.
And just to go over it one more time with spells, spell slots count up. Think of it where it says slots as slots spent. So one.
Yeah, I think I just reset it whenever I.
Yeah, whenever you rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's a. I keep like I PM the dude who works on this like every week, and I'm like, hey, is the next update gonna have slots spent written on it?
Yeah.
Anyway, so.
Cool. So.
You can also make someone else look like something. It's up
really?
to one
Oh,
visible
yeah.
willing creature per caster level.
Okay.
Do you want 2 Officer Brave Fallows?
Oh, per caster level. Yeah. Okay. I think.
You could make Garrett look like the guy.
Wait, one sec. Now I need to check something because hold on. This is specific people. If the caster, damn. Okay, I was hoping maybe I could get Strig to be the guy because he's met him, but looks like not. Yeah. I don't think I want 2 Officer Brave Fallows. I feel like that might be a
that
little.
would cause
Turn
confusion.
into a generic officer.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I'm Officer Brave Fallow, and I'm Officer Grey Fallow, his twin brother.
Just use whatever name you think Elander Vosarian's name is. Nobody will ever connect the two. Yeah, I'll turn Garrett also into. I'll turn Garrett also into a NSO, and we'll both swing up and say, hello. Actually, I guess do I have to do the voice? All right, hello.
Yes.
Fucking Batmaning over here. Okay. We're looking for Elander Vosarian. We have a report that he's made off with one of the guests from this party last night.
I'm assuming this is like 10 minutes later and like you guys left.
Yeah.
Okay.
We like wait for a while.
You walk down the shit, come back. Alright.
Yeah, he actually transformed right in front of the guy.
I wait for long
Strig
enough
is
that it
just
seems
waiting
like
down there,
we
I
went.
assume?
Yeah, he's just like around the corner. I wait for long enough that it seems like we went and talked to the NSO
Okay.
and then brought them back.
Yeah.
So,
It's taking everything in my power not to make a joke and be like, do you need a lozenge? I'm not
this
gonna
is
do
your
that.
voice.
Yeah.
As
I'm
Lee
sorry,
said, Batman works at the NSO.
What's this all about now?
Cascadia, a guest here last night, had a visit paid by Elander Vosarian, and now she's missing, as is he. We are looking for him. Would you be able to give us any information on where to find him?
I'm just standing there behind Officer Bray Fallow, doing my best kind of mean mug look, bad cop, good cop kind of thing.
There were a lot of people here last night, and we we do generally like having some privacy on exactly who's coming and going at these shindigs, if you will. But we don't always keep names of who's who that come, if you understand what I'm saying. That makes sense.
So what you're saying is, you just let people in without actually checking who they are?
Occasionally, if they have reason to want to be a little more discreet. It's Mr. Dalashik's prerogative.
Would we be able to speak with Mr. Dalashik? This voice is killing me. Okay.
I think that could be arranged. Mr. Dalashik should have an opening about in about 8 to 9 days. I can pencil you in I can schedule you in for a meeting.
Or do you want me to bring him in for obstruction of justice?
I assure you, if there was any issues, we can speak with your superiors about it and make sure that it is covered nicely. But I would recommend that you do not offend Mr. Dalashik. He is a very big supporter of the office, as I'm sure you are well aware.
I'm really not that big of a supporter.
He supports what you do, but you must know that he is a very private man who believes in private matters. Is there something that specifically happened?
Well, I'm gonna not do the voice. I'm dying. Okay. Well, Cascadia left here on a broken leg. She had a visit paid to her by a Lander Vosarian, and then both of them disappeared from the premises without leaving any word of where they were going, and without anybody on the premises seeing where they had gone.
Well,
Clearly Cascadia would not be able to travel very far on a broken leg.
Excuse me, sir, but I cannot confirm or deny whether or not anyone was injured on the premises last.
That's fine. We're not asking you to. We know that she was injured on the premises. We are asking you to point us in the direction of Elander Vosarian. Just an address or some way that we can reach him. If you have an address, would you be able to send a message to him for us?
At this point, you see someone who is currently walking through the garden, wearing this long, flowing, kind of flowery, like morning robe, with small, almost crimson red spectacles. They're kind of like, they're small and square, and they barely fit on the man's nose. The man's maybe mid-20s. He is not wearing a shirt. He is looking a bit of a mess. He just kind of comes over to about 10 feet behind the fence, and I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of time to be dealing with all of this today. Adoring fans and those who are prospective joiners of the next party are free to enter into the raffle with a sufficient donation to the office as per tradition.
I appreciate that, but we're not here on...
your officers.
Yes, we are.
At this point, he comes up to the gate. I'll unlock it, but I don't have the keys. My name is Warner Dalashik. This is my residences, and if anything here has happened, or this gentleman here has given you a pat, like, through the gate, he kind of pats him on the shoulder. Any trouble at all, I do apologize.
But all right, we are looking into the disappearance of one of your guests from last night.
Oh, that is absolutely horrible. Who would do that?
Yes.
Who would disappear a guest? We have so many. Have you checked the local bars, or perhaps another one of the drunk tanks?
Well,
I know
the
some
thing
people
is,
here leave absolutely shit-faced by the time they get home. They're not really home, and then they get arrested for a day or two. if that's an issue, I have no problem paying their bail. You can just put it on my account.
I appreciate that, but the guest in question who was disappeared had a broken leg after falling down the stairs at your residence here. So it's unlikely that she traveled anywhere on her own or that she has gone out partying. She had a visit paid to her by an Elander Vosarian, who was another guest of yours, I believe, yesterday. And shortly thereafter was disappeared. So we were trying to see if we can get be pointed in the direction of Elander Vosarian, so that we may be able to track down our friend.
Well,
Yikes!
Our friend.
I didn't say our friend. Recon. I said our
track down your
subject.
guest.
Yeah.
See, this is why you gotta do the voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
I really thought I was Rohan for a second. Track down your friend. Let's just say that. Okay.
Well, as there was a very lovely young lady and her husband, I believe, who were here last night. That she did fall ill and was under my care for the evening, so the night until this morning, where she was taken back to. I don't remember. I can ask. I believe it was one of the nicer taverns in Central Alessian.
Yes, the incident happened at her hotel that she was at the inn that she was staying at. After the individuals who brought this to our attention said that she had returned and was helped up to her room by them, and shortly afterwards, a gentleman of that name, Elandar Vosarian, came to pay her a visit as they had a prearranged meeting. However, she disappeared essentially from her room. We're just looking for him to ask him some questions as to the whereabouts, as to, he could have left prior to the disappearance and something else could have happened. We're just looking for more information at this time.
As you're speaking, you see someone else coming out from the garden on the side where...
Oh my god, everyone's showing up.
And you just hear, "Wait, you coming back to the garden? It's lonely here without you." Not now. The officers, the good officers, have something that they need to talk to me about. I'll be back in a bit, my love. Turns back to you. Is quite heartbreaking. I'm more than willing to, of course, assist the office in any way that I can. I have always been a supporter of the NSO for long, even before my parents supported it. So, if there is something that you need, I am more than willing to find it. Now, this gentleman who has apparently kidnapped this poor woman. You said his name was
Elander Vosarian.
Oh, sure it wasn't Elasi Vodrigan?
Yes, we are quite sure. Elander Vosarian.
Strange name.
Indeed.
Well, I do not keep a complete guest list. Sometimes people bring, +1s and what have you, and +2s and +3s. And sometimes things get a little out of control. I give a little smile. How about this? How about you come in, have a drink, and we I can see if anyone remembers this Varangian.
God, you're just doing this because of me now. I look at Rohan and see if, basically just kind of like looking at the captain there or its superior to follow their lead.
I mean, I guess at this point we're committed.
How long does your spell last?
Until dispelled.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on, let me just make sure. The spell lasts until ended or dispelled. Yeah. Giving them the pure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel bad that we're just leaving Strig here. Can we I think I'll say like, that's
Oh, I mean, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yep.
I mean, I was gonna say we could just bring you in as her husband.
Oh yes, we have a witness who was at the party and who.
It's just his clothes are. But I guess we're doing it.
Oh, he would remember his face. He remembered her.
Yeah. Okay. I think we gesture Strig over.
We have her husband with us. He was quite concerned as to her disappearance, and we'd like to have him with us. Is that okay?
Of course, I would love to meet the gentleman who is so lucky as to have someone that lovely who got hurt. Give him my personal condolences that it happened.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I just go over and drag him over.
I reluctantly allow myself to be dragged.
As you come over, the gates are unlocked and you guys are let in. Warner just kind of looks at you. Oh, you are quite the sip of wine, aren't you? And I thought she was the lucky one.
Okay.
Tell me what exactly happened between you and your wife last night. Was she a pantomime's drinking? Just a little out there, is that common?
Oh no, it's those heels, on the stairs. She slipped. Really high heels.
Oh yes, you have to be very careful with that. That's why you're not supposed to do it. Generally, that's why I would have someone help her down, but if you were intoxicated as well, I couldn't question it.
Yes, I few too many drinks last night, you know what I mean?
Wish I would have met you two in person last night rather than just seeing the aftermath of her fall. I would have invited you lot to the aftermath. Down in the wine cellar. Next time.
Next time. Yep.
Yes. I must make my apologies. You could be... Perhaps, once your wife is better, we can throw a party in her recovery. You could be the guest of honor.
We have to find...
Oh, I'm sure we will. I am confident we will. Mr... I'm sorry, your name?
Strig.
Mr. Strig. Do you have a last name, Mr. Strig?
I took my wife's last name.
Which was what?
Fuck, what's Cassie's last name?
It was High at the party, remember?
Yeah, you said hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello?
No. That's our last name.
Is that Delusion?
Sure.
Don't look it, but that's surprising.
It's a rude thing to say.
I apologize so much if I did not mean to offend you. At this point, as you're going up the stairs, I need to go talk to some friends. I will be back momentarily. If you head into the foyer, I have a butler there who can get you all settled for the afternoon while I... Just a moment. He runs back down the stairs and motions you guys in.
Right, we're either about to get ambushed or...
Yeah.
Oh god.
Going tits up.
Who's with us right now?
Nobody. You guys are just at the top of the spiral stairs near the scene of the fall. Essentially on the porch, the nice, marbled porch that enters into this bougie-ass house. Next to the
And I haven't seen anyone who looks like the guy who showed up at the hotel to look for her.
No.
We're at the top of the staircase?
Yeah. You guys are probably halfway up when he turned back around to go back to the garden.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. All right. What are we? I mean, I guess we're committed at this point.
Can't really do anything but keep going now.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Do we stay here? Do we go upstairs?
It is important for me to note that the specific people may be perfectly impersonated. Makes me think that no matter what you say while the spell is active, you're going to sound like him. So
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So
how's
I
Strig
am.
handling this, by the way? That's an important question here.
Yeah.
They're just really good costumes. And damn, does Rohan have a real good Batman voice?
Okay. So, you guys heading in or waiting or what?
Does it look like he's coming back or?
You can't tell. He's been gone a minute or two at this point.
I think we maybe give it a couple more minutes, and then if he doesn't come back, then we have Strig lead us to where he was yesterday.
After another minute, he does start to come up and just, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I told you not to wait for me. I meant to. If I didn't, I do so heartily apologize. Yes, and you can see he's got like lipstick on his cheek now. I had something that I had to take care of, but we are good.
Apparently.
We are more than willing to, of course, all of us here at the Dollar Chic Residence want to see that Miss High is safe and sound. So I will do everything I can to find that this Mr. Baudelaire
Vosarian
is found. Now, could you spell
Perfect.
that for me? I'll at this point, heading in, he kind of waves to a butler. They're going to be staying for this afternoon. Please prepare dinner. Some coffee.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
wine.
We should probably
Nonsense.
head out and continue investigating as soon
Nonsense.
as
When
we get what we're
members
here
of
for.
the office show up to the Dollar Chic residence, they are treated as the royalty that they work to be.
No, we appreciate that, but you know, time is of the essence, of course, in finding Miss High. So we would like to make sure that we do right by her and by Strig here to track her down. If you would just be able to give us any information, and of course we want to be clear that we don't know that Mr. Viserion is responsible here. We'd just like to ask him
The
some
last person
questions
who
if
saw
we-
her, yeah.
Exactly. Yes, he, the last person who was with her when she went missing. So of course he's a person of interest, but not necessarily responsible for the disappearance here. But if you could just point us in his direction, possibly, then we can be on our way and continue investigating.
He nods for a bit. Perhaps I can at least get you something for food? At least lunch. Allow me to cover you.
Sure. We appreciate your kindness. We won't say no to that.
There is a bit of slight frustration and I will go and ask all of my servants and see who I invited personally and see if any of them match up to this Elando Vosarian.
Perfect. Thank you.
A butler guides you guys to a very long dining room table. It has at least 24 seats on the side and 2 large ones on either end. There is a complete, just unending, just fresh fruit and vegetables just like all the way down. Some of them have been picked through, but most of it has been perfectly posed and ready to go. The butler just motions that you are free to eat anything there you wish before lunch is ready.
Okay. I mean, I think I eat some fruit. Why not? If it's free.
I do not eat anything because I still think I was drugged at the party last night.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Imagine like a giant cornucopia, and that's kind of what's going on here.
Yeah.
You can see pears, apples. The apples are in many variations from a light green to a dark maroon.
Does Strig tell us that he thinks he was drugged on like what he saw?
Oh, absolutely. I'm like,
Okay.
Gotta be careful with that.
I
I've seen a
think-
lot of weird things.
I think I eat some fruit, and then after a few seconds, I start doing like minor illusions. I'm like, oh my god, it's happening to me too. Like, I just start like pretty lighting like whatever it is that Strig described as seeing.
Fuck me, I didn't even eat anything this time.
Must just be the air.
Gotta get out of here.
I think I think I'm gonna. This is like a bad time to confront Strig about this, but I think I'm just gonna Strig. Clearly, it's not. You haven't been drugged. I'm doing this, and then I like make it very clear that I'm like, I don't know, conjuring whatever little
I
illusions.
especially like it because it's more like, Strig, you haven't been drugged. I'm doing this.
Sounds so sinister.
Which probably just makes it seem more like he's been drugged.
You can try all you want. There is no convincing him that he's not been drugged.
Strig's commitment to the bit is unmatched. I love it.
So, you guys eat. After a little while, they produce a full turkey.
Oh man.
It is seemingly honey glazed. There is a rack of ribs as well that look like they have been seasoned heavily and are practically falling off the bone already. There is a very large salad that looks like it is full of very finely diced lettuce and carefully sliced tomatoes with a very heavy helping of what looks like shredded cheese on top. And they just keep coming. They bring maybe 6 courses of meals.
I mean, I think at this point I'm so hungry that I just eat. Like, I'm just like, fuck it. Like, we're waiting for this guy anyway. In real life, I'm so hungry, so I don't think Rowan can resist. So, it's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Is everyone eating? Important to know.
I'm
Negative.
not hungry at this time. I had breakfast and a drink, and I am not eating. I'm just standing there at attention.
I'm eating alone then? Jesus Christ.
After a moment, one of the butlers... Is there something that is not to your liking, officer? Is there something we can
I'm
procure
full.
that
I
you
had the full Eindarid before I came.
Well, there is
before I
nothing
left
that
for work.
The Dalashik residents can procure you that would make things
I
easier
would
at
be
this
perfectly
time.
happy with tea.
There's a little bit of concern as you say that.
Do they not have
wrong.
tea?
No, tea is heavily associated with Rayklow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. I did not say tea.
Okay.
I forgot about tea and Rayklow.
Yay for weird cultural things.
Yay.
Probably less so here than just about anywhere else, but
Coffee would probably be dumb expensive. Coffee?
we can acquire you coffee in the program. Do you want that with extra milk or sugar?
I take my coffee black.
Like very well. Quickly heads
Don't
off.
tell me that's also associated with Rayklow.
We'll have it made fresh. He goes to head off and Strig, are you eating?
Nope.
What about you, sir? Is there something we could get you that is up to your standards?
No.
We have just imported some fresh lobster. We are going to be preparing it for tonight, but we could have one ready for you if that is more along your liking.
My wife could be dead.
And as Mr. Dalashik says, if wishes where fish is, Mr. High.
What?
Just because something could be bad does not mean that it is, and there is still no reason not to enjoy yourself when you have the time. If you always
I
look on
don't
the
have time.
negatives, Mr. Daldashik and the rest of them are doing everything they can. There's nothing you can do at this time. If and motioning towards Rowan as Officer Brayfellow.
I think at this point I stop eating because because I'm clearly the only one eating, which is a little awkward, but also two, like, this guy's pushing the food real hard.
If the officer is comfortable enough to eat while on the job, you could be as well too. I just do not wish to see that Mr. Dalashik is insulted, or that his
make some kind of like
is brought into question.
Can I make like a whatever insight check or something to figure out, like, what's this guy's deal?
Wisdom notice.
Right.
Is this the same guy that was super insistent last night that he leave?
Yes. It seems like he's just trying to, like, make sure that you
do
guys
his
are
job.
comfortable.
I don't know. Okay. I do think at this point I stop eating, but I don't say anything.
To there, Mr. Fallow?
Sorry?
Officer Fallow, is something the matter? Is there more food you require?
No, I'm good, thank you. You've been very generous, and I'm quite full.
As I told Mr. High, we do have fresh lobster that was just caught.
I appreciate that, but I think we're okay, thank you.
Well, hope that Mr. Dalashik does not take these insults.
Sorry? Wait, what did he say?
I hope that Mr. Dalashik does not take this as an insult.
That you're eating the food?
That they're not.
Or that... Oh. Well, I'm full. I would eat, but I'm full. He's eating it, and... I believe that Mr. High is just so worried about his wife that his stomach is in knots. I don't know if he's able to eat right now. I'm sure you could understand what it feels like to have
upset, we have a number of carers, bombs, and things. Help with that as
well. Certainly, something. Why don't you provide something that would help with the digestion?
Of course, no problem. Any herbal remedy, tried, tested, and true. Many doctors and experimenters.
Strig starts hunting down the next closest little plant.
I was just thinking that.
That's fine. That's fine. Just.
He heads off, leaving you guys alone in the massive dining room again.
This is weird, right? This feels weird.
It does feel weird. I would say don't eat anything.
Told you.
I thought you were being paranoid, but now I think maybe you were right. I'm a little worried that I did eat so much.
Rowan, it's about this time that you just feel your stomach start to rumble just a little bit. Maybe you're just still hungry. So sorry I had to do it.
You poison him?
So, about 10 minutes later, the butler arrives back. For Mr. High, we have the remedy discovered and created here in our city. Local, very popular amongst the South Central clientele. The herbalist wishes to remain unnamed and wishes that his curatives and restoratives and the like can speak for themselves. And he hands it to you. It is a small goblet. He hands it to you on a platter so that you can take it and he doesn't have to touch it. And then he stands expectantly waiting for you to finish it so he can take it away.
Oh, God.
Don't.
I take it and I pretend to take a sip of it, but I don't actually drink it. And then I just, nod at him and thanks.
He is standing here waiting for you to give him the finish. You must drink it all at once in order for the potency.
I think I step forward and I just put a hand on his shoulder and sir, I'm feeling a little ill. Would you be able to show me to the restroom, please?
Of course.
The water closet.
Or whatever.
He
Whatever they would call
guides
it.
you to a nearby.
Okay, perfect.
Fucking book it and dump the drink in a plant.
Yeah, I go in and I just wait for a few minutes. Do I feel ill?
You're fine.
Okay. I just go in, I wait for a few minutes, and I just come back out and say, okay.
He is standing there waiting.
Okay. Looks like it was a false alarm. I'm
Do you
okay.
need
Thank
me
you.
to wash your hands or anything, Officer Fellow?
Sorry? I washed my own hands. I'm okay, thank you.
Yes, but sometimes you do not wish to and wish to have someone else do it. That is, after all, something that is covered as we here at the Dallas Chic residence are massive supporters of the office.
I appreciate that, but thank you. I'm okay. I see your service is very thorough here, but I'm perfectly fine, thank you. Just the only thing I really need is if you would be able to find out if Mr. Dalashik has made any progress on learning about Mr. Vosarian or the whereabouts of Miss Hyde, then that would be the most helpful thing you could do.
Very well. I will escort you back.
Please tell me that Bray's not about to come around the corner.
Dining room and escort you back to the dining room, and then we will have our way back to. I will ask Mr. Dalashik if he has found anything.
Perfect, thank you.
He guides you back to the dining room. He hands you a damp, warm cloth that he was offering to wash your hands with.
Okay, sure. I take it.
And I apologize for the extended stay. If there is anything else that you need during your time here at the Dalashik residence, please feel free to ask officers and Mr. High.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he heads out, leaving you guys alone in the dining room once more.
I turn to Strig. You good?
Yeah, are you good?
I'm okay. Right. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we're just committed to waiting. I really don't want to be here anymore, but we're here now, so I guess we just wait for Mr. Dalashik.
About another half hour goes by, and then the butler arrives. Mr. Dalashik is currently speaking with a couple of the guests who are invited large parties. Find out if anyone had invited or knows of the Mikai thinks for a second. I apologize, I'm normally very good with Emil Horasian.
Mr. Vosarian.
Yes, that is it. Well, we are speaking with, as I said, a number of people. We are trying to do everything we can to make your lives easier, officer.
Thank you.
Turns to the other one. I'm sorry, your name, Mr. Officer?
Elgor, Officer Elgor.
Officer Elgor, yes. I will make sure, as per tradition, that the highest commendations are received for the work you have done here today.
Of course, thank you.
Oh, Officer Al Gore.
No, Elgor, it's E-L.
Officer Al Gore? The vice president?
Oh my god.
Inconvenient officer. I thought it was clever.
Isn't Al Gore the first name of the guy who we're looking for? No.
No, he's a Landar.
So anyway.
Al Gore valedictorian. That's what it is. This is the new Benedict Cumberbatch.
I suck at names, okay? I
Guys,
suck at names.
You guys make your way, sitting longer, waiting longer, and after maybe another hour or so,
The real break comes around the corner.
the dining room door slowly opens and Horner comes in. He is now wearing actual clothing. He's wearing this very nice, like almost golden yellow suit. It is much more, it's not as elaborate as what Strig recently wore, but it still obviously has a level of creativity to it. It's got like a nice little pocket, like lapelled chain. He's wearing different glasses. Just, hello. I do apologize for the extended wait. I heard that my staff were not able to take care of all of your needs. I will see to it immediately that they're reprimanded for their...
No, that's really not necessary. They've been more than kind. We just are worried about Miss High, and
Yes,
Mr. High wasn't really in
Well,
the mood to eat. So.
Invited. And at this point, he pauses. There was one question that was pressing on minds. Mr. Streak, who was it that invited you and your wife to this party last night?
You'd have to ask my wife that. She handles all of the social things.
Oh,
Yes!
secretly the face of the party. He's so good at it.
And I just smile very charmingly.
He smiles back. Of course, and when we find her, when these fine officers find her, at this point he winks back at you. We will ask her to get a more complete idea of what exactly happened. But you see, no one that I've spoken to invited Mr. Elendar Vosarian. No one seemed to have known him. And as far as I can tell, no one had an extended conversation with him. Though, I spoke with one of the guards from last night who does remember seeing your wife dancing with him. You don't believe that they may have absconded or left, eloped, if you will, Mr. High?
Not my wife.
Because perhaps, officers, that is where this story needs to go. I can find nothing about them except a single dance, and other than that, the man seems to be a little more than a ghost. He was seen occasionally topping off a wine or eating something at the table, but he did not speak to nary a soul, and what more, the only person he showed any interest in was your wife, Mr. High. So, if there's any light you can shed on this, that may be quite a help at this point, because no one seems to have invited Mr. Vosarian to this. No one at the spire seems to have known Mr. Vosarian.
How would they know he was dancing with his wife?
Because they saw him.
So they know of him, I see. But they don't know who invited him, but they know who he is.
Taller man
But-
with a bit aged, yes, based on the description you gave. Taller man, aged, dancing. A couple of people seem to have gotten his name. basic description, but no one knew him. No one.
Taller
asked
man,
him to
aged.
come.
That doesn't sound like the guy that I ran into in the inn, does it?
Bit
You described
tall.
him differently.
Apologize. You were talking to me.
I'm talking to you, the GM, not
Yeah,
to.
Like, taller compared to Warner, yes. Taller compared to you, no.
Okay, so did the guy that he described, would that have matched who I saw?
Yeah, kind of slightly gray
Okay.
hair, hair in a like
Okay.
in a bun. Yeah, it seems to be.
Because if whoever Strig saw and whoever I saw didn't match, that's
Yeah,
a big
no,
flag right
they
there.
seem to.
But okay.
But I do not, unfortunately, have any material connection between this Mr. Vasarian and my party. Perhaps he was just a party crasher. Perish the thought of one of those spree killers that I've.
Yeah, I certainly hope that's not the case, but I think knowing that at least we've done our due diligence to make sure that that there's not any information here or that any of your guests might have that could lead us in his way. So, of course, you understand we have to leave no stone unturned. So
I do
we
very
needed to make
much.
sure
Well,
that.
the office has nothing but the respect of Mr. Dalashik and his family. But more
Thank
than
you
that,
very much.
I believe that I will make sure to let your office know how good of a job you've done with full commendations, and perhaps you deserve a day off for the rest of the day. Courtesy of Mr. Dalashik, you've done more than could be expected.
We appreciate that. We do still have some other leads to chase down. We did come here because we thought you might be able to point us in the direction of Mr. Viserion, but knowing the hotel that she disappeared from, we do need to go and canvass and see if any of the other guests there may have seen her leaving, or especially with her leg in the state that it was.
I'm
Hopefully
sure
it would
we
be
don't need
noticed.
to bother you with all the details of the police particulars,
Right.
but thank you for the hospitality, and we'll be on the way. We appreciate everything that you do for the service, and we appreciate your hospitality, and we'll allow you to get back to your guests, and we apologize for the interruption.
It's perfectly fine. I'm just surprised that you... Shakes his head. It's perfectly fine. Says, Mr. Hall, I hope you have much luck finding your wife, and I hope that the worst has not come to pass. Mr. High, if you need anything at all, feel free to come back. Anything. He puts a hand on your shoulder, Strig. Anything at all.
Thank you.
Because of my party. I do not wish to see something horrible happening that could ever be even construed a little bit as my resources of the Dalashik estate
yeah.
are at
No,
your
I don't
disposal.
believe Mr. High is alluding to that at all. We were just looking for some information.
Nonetheless, I do not enjoy that my party could have been a place that a killer found his victim or something. Just kind of bows you guys out. Again, Mr. High, if you need anything, please feel free to ask. And Officer Fallow and Officer Elgor?
Yes.
Yes, I will make sure to give full commendations for the work you have done here to your office.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Thank you. Yes.
And we leave as soon as we possibly
Yes.
can.
With the butler in tow, he follows you guys out, and the butler follows you to the gate and locks it behind you.
Perfect. As soon as we're out of eyeshot, I drop this damn disguise. Fucking crazy, right? All right. Well, that was a big dead end. Obviously, we all know that Cassie did not run away with this guy. At least not for the romantic reasons that this guy seems to think. So,
I mean, she might have just gone with him though.
on a broken leg. I mean,
On a broken leg.
Yeah, like how would she? She would not have gone without telling you, at least.
Yeah. Now I'm worried. Like, is this our GM's way of getting rid of the NPC followers that we've collected to this point? Now that we should hopefully be receiving a fourth member to our team, or is this like a serious plot point and she's actively been abducted and we have to help her?
I will say this much: I would never just kill off an NPC because I don't want with you guys.
I never said she was killed off. We don't know that, maybe she did go with him voluntarily, but
completely up to you guys. I am not ever going to try and force you to do that.
Do we have any other clues about where she might have gone? Maybe like if we go back and check the hotel, check her room, is there anything else we can find?
Wouldn't hurt to try it.
Yeah.
Might as well go back to the hotel.
Let's re-go over the hotel, check the room. We didn't really check the room for clues the first time.
Yeah.
Check the room for bodies.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you guys head back to the Anchor and Helm. And you notice a gentleman that Strig, you recognize from the night before. The first person that spoke with you.
Oh,
magician
the
dude.
security guy?
Yeah, the securities guy.
Do you want to talk to him, I guess?
Not really.
Not the securities guy.
The mage apprentice?
Yes, the apprentice.
No, I thought the security guy talked to him first, and then the mage apprentice. But
yeah,
okay.
But this is the I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. No, it is the mage apprentice.
I kind of like hit Rohan and Garrett on the arm and be like, "I was with him. The guy that Cassie had a meeting with. He's his apprentice or helper or something. He's really weird."
Well, let's go talk to him.
He probably recognizes.
That was creepy.
That we both said it at the same time, or
Yes.
sometimes we just have the same thought process. But yes, let's go talk to the guy.
He's just sitting at the bar.
I nudge Strig to go talk to him.
Yeah, introduce us since you're the one who knows him.
Really don't. Alright. I go up to the bar and I sit down next to him and just go, "Hey."
Hello there, Mr. He can't remember the name. He tries for a solid minute. So, your name?
Strig. We met at the party last night.
Mr. Strig. I know that we met at the party last night. I'm just very bad with names. The only name I can seem to ever remember is that of my teacher.
Yeah, your teacher. He had a meeting with
Yes,
the.
he was in quite the hurry and apologized for not being able to leave a note, but he and Cassie are going through some arcane training at our pauses for a moment. Our school.
School,
Training.
you say?
She is under his tutelage.
Would he be willing to take another student?
No. She was
Really?
worried that you would be worried about what happened to her when Mr. Sarian left. So he sent me in a hurry to come and let you know that your Cascadia is perfectly safe. We're staying with him for a few days at least. We're going to try and find an arcane healer for her leg. But in the
What is his
I'm-
interest in her specifically?
She said some things that I do not quite understand that surprised her.
Would we be able to visit real quick? Just to.
No.
I'm not saying we don't believe you that she's
No.
okay, but we'd like to verify for ourselves, I think.
No, Mr. Vosarian is very proud of his privacy. Discretion.
I'm sure you understand that you refusing to let us visit her does not fill us with confidence that you're telling the truth.
Yes, but we could have just not arrived all the same and let you search the city for something you would never find.
Yeah, that's all the more reason that we should be suspicious. You came here to discourage us from searching from somebody.
I'm not discouraging you, I'm letting you know. If you wish to search for her, you will not find her, but you are free to try. Mr. Vosarian is helping to understand her latent abilities, be they arcane in nature or entirely.
Let me put this differently. Either you let us visit her, or we will visit her without your permission.
You are free to try and find her.
Okay.
I am just here to
Would-
tell you that she is alright. And she said, and he thinks for a second, falling over Strig was the best thing that happened.
It is kind of a Cass thing to say.
Krieg, what do you think?
I mean, she's probably fine.
Would you be able to get a letter to her?
That I may be able to do.
I think we should write her a letter. I kind of pull Rohan and Strig off to the side a little bit. I think we should write her a letter, basically like saying, "Hey, you disappeared real quick. We just want to make sure you're safe. Please let us know. Include a response that's only something you would know." Oh, Shemima, he could probably read her mind, but outside of that, do you want us to wait for you before continuing to Artavishte? I think that would be a fair way to corroborate that he's okay. And we also need to know if she needs us to wait for her or not.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I'm like,
Are you guys, is he part of this conversation, the apprentice?
no, for sure not.
No.
We're kind of like heads together, facing away from him, whispering real
Huddle
quick.
up.
Stages.
Yeah, I think literally like Rohan is thinking like, one, I definitely don't know. I mean, like, maybe he's telling the truth, but I don't trust him necessarily. But also, two, like, I have a vested interest in going to find this, like, mage school that apparently exists in this city. And so
Right.
I'm a little bit like,
I don't think we'll be able to find it though.
That's my concern.
Like,
Because
our only
he's a-
lead had nothing.
He's a ghost.
I think we could follow this guy.
For all we know, he's going to teleport out of here. Is that a thing mages can do? Teleport?
Mages have the ability to transport themselves distances at a whim, yes.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is something we're gonna be able to chase down.
I mean, if you want, we can try to follow him when he leaves. That's not something I would be against.
Okay. Yeah, I guess either way we need to send the letter, so let's do that. Cool. Yeah, I guess we send a letter saying, hey, please confirm that you are safe and stuff, and also,
Be allowed to read.
do you want us to stay here now? Sure, I guess, right? I don't think there's anything we're saying that, like, he can't read.
No.
Yeah, no, not at all.
He kind of looks it over and just. I will speak to my sister about this, but if she needs more recovery time, we are able. If she's not able to, but she still wishes to make Arte Viste, we could procure you a boat aboard a ship.
That would certainly be quicker than walking.
We may only be able to get as far as Fortuny Sol, but
That's halfway there.
I don't know about that one. Might be better to walk.
You think so?
Yeah.
I must be going. He
Okay.
holds his hand out. He kind of rolls up the parchment, puts it under his cloak, and as I said, your Cascadia is.
I really wish I had invisibility right now, man. I really wish I hadn't used my one spell slot on this stupid excursion.
You know spells are powerful when you're like, fuck, a spell would change everything here, but it's all the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
right, let's see if we can.
I mean, I definitely am gonna try to follow him.
Let's see if we can sneakily tail the guy.
Yeah.
Alright. Are you all three gonna sneakily tail the guy?
Separately, though, I think. Like, we'll take.
We don't want to
different-
be all like in a group together.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
you're gonna
exactly.
take different paths.
Yeah.
Alright, I need you all to give me I'm gonna say you're going through a city, so in general I would say that's going to be charisma sneak because it's more about blending in through a crowd. I don't think anyone's running on rooftops to chase him.
I mean, I could.
Hell yeah, Garrett.
Oh my god!
Fucking great rolls all around. Damn.
Got a 9, an 8, and an 11, and a +1 on the 8. Alright.
Yeah.
So, as you guys follow this strange apprentice through the winding roads of Alasir, he doesn't seem to notice you, as far as you can tell, or if he does, doesn't seem to care. And you guys kind of split up, and given that you're splitting up, I do want to know who's following most directly and who's kind of taking side paths.
I will take the side paths.
Yeah,
I
I
would
think.
take side paths too.
Okay, so Rowan's following directly.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think since I'm the one who wanted to do this, I'm probably
Okay,
closest.
so Strig and Garrett, I'm also going to need a intelligence notice to make sure not to lose his trail.
Ooh, that is gonna get redone.
Oh, thank God.
What the
Hell
fuck?
yeah!
Oh.
With the -1 too. Hey,
I
not terrible, but not great.
Garrett lost him.
might have lost him.
You were so sneaky that you lost him. You were more focused on sneaking than you were on paying attention.
Yep.
So as you guys follow this man, he weaves around some streets, heads down the main street for quite a while, probably the better part of 20 minutes or so, and ends up way over Bull Rock District, which is generally one of the shadier areas and it is over here that he cuts into an alleyway. Follow him. Rowan, you are pretty much directly behind him. By the end, Garrett, you kind of lose him, and you are following Strig, while Strig, you follow him down different, and essentially Strig, you and Garrett kind of, you don't know Garrett's behind you, but Garrett from behind you, with you kind of are on one side of the alley. Rowan, you are on the other. And as you kind of the alley cuts, and then it's a T-junction. The alley goes between two streets, and then there's a separate alley in the middle of it. Does that make sense?
Is this at the white X you drew?
No. The white X is from the where you start for the fence.
Okay.
No, this is up here. In Whole Rock.
Okay, where's
near the Sunken Formation.
Okay.
Oh, I see it.
So yeah, there's a T-junction. There's Main Street, alleyway, and then another tiny alleyway.
Yeah.
Like that. And so you have Rowan, you come this way and just kind of follow him in here. As you do, Strig, you come this way. Garrett, you're back here.
Yeah.
You're watching Strig. Strig, you watch Rowan, and Rowan, you kind of go in, and you see him go to the end of the alley where he moves a large, decrepit, slightly rotten crate out of the way to expose what looks like a wall. And he holds a hand up to it and disappears. And as you see the apparent entrance to this strange arcane practitioner, what's his name? Elendar Viserion. And as Strig, you look at this puzzled look grow on Rowan's face. As things get a little more confusing, a little more strange here in Alice. We go ahead.
Not a bad place to end it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No good place to end it. The only good option is playing for 12 hours. Oh boy.
Is it annoying for you that we're going after her?
Done in a session.
No, like I said, I'm fine with it. I just present options.
Were you
to
hoping
guys.
we just leave her alone?
No, I was completely neutral on whether or not you wanted to chase her down or not.
Okay, good.
You guys have any idea what Molly's doing yet?
No.
It is a
Underground
direct
Fight
result
Club.
of what you said to her. I'll tell you that much.
It is what?
It's a direct result of what you said to her.
What I said to her?
Uh-huh.
It was about trying to channel her wanting to. It was about helping people.
So Molly is now a vigilante.
Wow, Molly was the real Batman all along.
But is she helping people in what we would consider helping people, or is she helping people in a way that Molly would consider helping people?
Well, if you had the earrings, you might be able to find out.
She has it. She just won't put it on.
Very funny. It's very funny. Oh my god.
I'm so mad at all of them.
At everything?
Yes. I'm also genuinely Rowan's straight up jealous. Cassie got whisked away by some mage when I'm trying to travel across the country to
learn how to be a mage.
Yeah.
It's there's thematic themes to the story.
I mean, it's also
shit happening.
I mean, it's also literally I only know this now, but literally the one time that Cassie was like, I have a very specific prophecy and I know it's true and you have to act on it. And I was like, okay.
Lie.
It turned out it was a complete lie. So now it's
save them.
I have basically no proof that Cassie has any prophecy ability other than like some vague feeling that like, I guess I'm supposed to go here now. Which is like,
You gotta
that's
dress up
fine.
for a party in a few days. Like,
Yeah.
well, next session, you guys get to try and figure out what's going on with Molly. You get to figure out what's going on with Cassie. You might have more help with that.
Oh boy.
Still no idea. You haven't heard anything from Bex.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm assuming Bex is like done. Like we're never gonna see her again, basically.
Well, she's not dead. She's doing
No,
her
I
own
mean,
thing.
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. But like, I'm assuming that like, because she very specifically was like, "Hey, I might not come back. Like, I'm gonna get a job." So it's like,
You'll
okay,
definitely
well,
see her again. Like, people don't go
okay,
away for good in my campaigns ever.
okay,
And Cass is really just messing with my whole flow here. Like, I wanted to go check in with everyone and then be like, all right, I want to check out the Wayfinders to see if my bro came through here on his way to meet us at Leshka. And
Still
oh
haven't been able
yeah,
to.
we got to figure out what happened to, Cass before we can do that.
Then you also have that really dangerous, expensive item defense.
yeah. Which
Yeah.
Or
I guess we
return.
decided we're not fencing. Yeah,
After all that work.
Well, we know we can. It's a thing. We
You know
can
you
do it
can. I
whenever
mean,
we
you know about
want.
fence, so I'm happy I at least got to give up. Like, here's the complicated description of how to find a fence.
yeah. You gotta know. You can't just be like, all right, well, I guess there's no way to make money from this. You have to know how to make money from it and then decide not to.
I mean, hey, you
Right.
guys have a thing. If you ever need to fence anything expensive in Alice here again,
Exactly. Amazing.
you get to figure out what the hell's going on. Why are they being shady about Cassie? If they're also like, well, we'll just send you guys on a boat in a few days.
Yeah.
Right. And now we got to find out if there actually is an officer Elgor.
There is definitely not
odds?
Officer Elgor, but okay. Did you guys figure out what was happening there at the chateau?
I mean, they were
I
having a
think
swingers
they were
party
getting-
for sure.
Well, yeah, but I mean, with the officers.
They didn't
No.
think we were real officers.
No, they knew you. They assumed you were real officers. First off, they sent commendations to the thing that Officer Elgor and Officer were so
Yeah.
helpful today.
Which is fine. Like, good for them. They're gonna be like, what? And then they're gonna be like, okay, we'll take it.
Are they
You'll be
just
real-
trying to bribe the NSO?
What?
Are they just
mean,
trying to like
there's
bribe
definitely
the
a
NSO?
certain amount
Yes,
of-
they are blatantly bribing the NSO, and you guys
Okay,
said no
I
to
thought
it, which is
so.
really fucking weird. They're like, take the day off. You've earned it. And you're like, no. Like, that's
Well, I mean,
real
like,
fucking weird.
we could just be like, you know what? Yeah, let's stay here for the night or whatever. It's like, we are very much not who we say we are.
Yeah, there's a lot of bribery going on.
Yeah.
The NSO is above bribery, or at least we are.
The
Oh, why
NSO
were they,
is
like-
definitely not above bribery.
Was that why they were threatening us to eat or whatever?
Yeah, they were taking it as like you guys thought they had something to do with the murder because you weren't eating and like accepting all of the gifts that every other
Oh.
officer accepts.
Oh yeah, no.
You guys were
We
being
don't. It had nothing to do with
standoffish and
that.
not trusting, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Well, that's fine. It's very funny then that they sent commendations.
Well, yeah, because like normally like
That's
officers
part of the
would
bribe,
fight
I
to
guess.
get like a job there because it's like
Yeah.
a free day's pay and a bunch of free food and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Well, all right.
So there it is. That's another one in the books.
Great.
Welcome to city living in my campaigns, where you get about 24 hours done per session if you're lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, I
when
feel
you
like
get,
that's honestly like a good. I mean, I feel like that's a good time frame to do because I feel like you either have to do like 24 hours or you have to do a week. There's no like in between.
Except you can't plan it like that. It's kind of random. Like this was from like 10 p.m. to like 4 p.m. It was like 18 hours or something. all you got.
Has Ronnie
But, you know, we got a lot done.
Yeah, I mean, Cassie
Is-
managed to. All it took was a broken ankle, but Cassie managed to convince Strig to stay by her side for once.
Ouch.
Has
Damn,
Ronnie
call
already
me
created
out
her
like that.
character?
No, we have not gotten that far yet.
Okay. Cool.
She's got a
I will
week.
say this because I don't think it's gonna come up. If it does, she was trying to mean to fall, but not that hard. That way you'd catch her, and it would look romantic in front of a lot of people.
And I just slipped.
Yeah.
Rip.
Wow. So she blew out her ankle. Oof. And I haven't told Strig what Cass told me yet, so.
What did Cass tell you?
Well, she was high off her balls on
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
on opium, and she said that she thinks Strig loves her. And I didn't tell him that. I'm gonna just. That was just opium Cass talking.
Good old extract of opium. I know it's tear seed.
I think in real life I'm jealous. Not of the love thing, of her being selected to be this mage's apprentice thing.
Oh, I thought you meant of the drugs she was given.
No.
Why doesn't anyone give me opium?
That's so funny. I thought that people would think I meant like that she's in love with Strig, and you thought it was the drugs.
And really, he's just like, no, I want to go to school.
Yeah. I've literally turned to a life of crime just so I could afford college tuition.
Well,
And Cassie just like got picked
it's
out of
not
the
a life
crowd by
crime.
some
You
like
should've just-
fucking.
You should have just spoke about random bullshit, prophecies and shit, and then ran into Strig.
Yeah. Apparently that would have been much more useful than fucking doing very noticeable clear magic all the time.
It's almost like there's thematic narrative going on at this point where things are going to become more personal and have meaning behind them. Because random shit happening for no reason isn't that interesting. So you have to have random shit happen with a reason behind it.
I feel like I'm just gonna be jealous for the next week though, which is very upsetting. This is like a weird kind of character bleed to like, I'm not a jealous person really in real life, so.
Well, it's even weirder because like you got those badass moments of rollout this session
I
where
know.
he seemed like a fucking stone cold killer. Negotiating with the mob, nah. Actually, yeah, 30. like close to no negotiating. Like
Yeah.
I was excited for you to piss off the fucking whole rock mob.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun.
So much
It
fun.
was.
Can't be next week yet. Can't be Sunday. Please.
I know, right?
Oh,
Is it Sunday yet?
any minute now. Well, almost a week actually, but same difference. Fuck.